Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Sad Boys stream, where I'm live every Monday and Tuesday at 7 p.m. Pacific, right here on twitch.tv/sadboy. Barrett, how are we all doing? How was our week? Let's catch up. Hope you all been well. Of course, you can watch here live, twitch.tv/sadboy Barrett, where I typically replay games that I love. Right now, we're 44 hours deep into Persona 5 Royal, my favorite game of all time. But of course, if you can't watch live, you can go over to youtube.com/Barrett Courtney, where I archive my stream VODs for my Persona 5 Royal playthrough, just because I thought it'd be nice to have a little home for me replaying my favorite game of all time. Let's see, what else can we, what other housekeeping things do we have for y'all here? Let's see. Oh, of course, shout out to Harris Heller, who makes dope stream beats. You can check out all of his stuff out on Spotify. You can follow him, twitch.tv/Harris Heller. He streams quite frequently and talks a lot about content creation. Pretty dope dude. Also, of course, still raising money for Spawn Together. You can hit that link right there or go down below in the extension that I have, or not extension, whatever you call them. You can go down below in the about section here live, and help us raise money for Spawn Together, which Steven Spawn put together for his 40th birthday to continue the great work he does with able gamers to support players around the world with disabilities. For his 40th birthday, Steven Spawn is looking to raise $1 million, and under the team that I've made, the Sad Boy Barrett team, we're looking just to help out a little as we can with a $500 goal. So instead of subbing, go over there and donate there if you can instead. And let me actually set that up on my end so I can get all signed in and shit. No. Do I continue with Twitch? Is that where I log in through? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And let's go here. Yeah, we're at $370, so we're a little over $100 away from hitting that $500 goal to help continue the great fundraising for Spawn Together. They hit $600,000, I think, over the weekend, so that is awesome. So let's keep up the great, fantastic work. When I came in here, I saw the Digimon movie clip. I was confused but happy. Oh yeah, I always put it. I don't think anybody like really comes in early enough to see like the little intros I put in. So I think the 4 that I have, let's see. If you're watching this on YouTube, check out the streams on Twitch so you can check out these fun little clips that I put in the beginning. Where do I have that? Streaming assets. There we go. Videos. Yeah, what intros do I have? I've got Everything's Coming Up Millhouse. I've got the fire sale from Arrested Development. Going digital from the Digimon movie. And then I've got the Avatar: The Last Airbender Quench bit. Those are my like intros that I cycle through. And speaking of Arrested Development, oh, why am I blanking? Rest in peace, Jessica Walter, who passed away this last week. She was great as the mom in Arrested Development. She also played Archer's mom in the show Archer. It was heartbreaking to see her pass. But yeah, DJ Kento puts it best in the chat. Total legend. Absolute legend. Summer Wars is amazing and very true. It's like the better version of the Digimon movie. I've been told to watch Summer Wars so many times, and I have it. I still have it on my queue for Funimation because I re-signed up for Funimation. We'll talk about that in a minute. And it's still on my queue because if you know my boy Ian, Why Not, who streams over on twitch.tv/Ian Why Not, he keeps telling me to watch it, and I'm like, yeah, I should do it. And then I never do. So literally a deeply emotional version of the same story from the same director, both. Yeah. I've been told, I've been told everything that I need to know about the movie besides just actually watching the movie. I just need to actually do it. But I'm so busy all the time and doing other shit, you know? So, every time I think of the Digimon movie, I think of the Angela Anaconda short film in the beginning of it. Oh my God, yeah. That came with the VHS. Everything that director has done, though, is like so good. I don't know if I've watched anything else that director has done. Yeah, shout out to the Angela Anaconda short film at the beginning of the Digimon movie, where it's like all of her and like all of her school friends going to go see the Digimon movie at theaters. Yeah, I had the VHS for the Digimon movie, and God, that was oh God, Angela Anaconda, no. Yeah, that was a fucking show, man. I'm surprised, like the amount Angela Anaconda, like the amount of times that we talk about like weird nostalgia shows, like with between like A Blessing, Roger and I and shit. Like I'm surprised none of us have brought up Angela Anaconda. What was that even on? Fox Family. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's so weird. Why is it related to Kablam? Kablam was Nickelodeon, wasn't it? That's weird. I wonder if it was like similar creators or some shit. Oh yeah, created by Joanna Ferrone and Sue Rose, the show began as a series of shorts on the Nickelodeon sketch comedy series Kablam. Oh. And Decode Entertainment and Core Digital Pictures developed Angela Anaconda to a long-form series in 1999. That's so weird. That's so weird. I completely forgot about that. Never heard of the show, and I just looked it up. The Boy and the Beast, The Girl Who Loved Through the Time, right? Wolf Children. I genuinely think he's the next Miyazaki. What's wrong with you all? I've never heard of the show. It was weird. It was a weird fucking show. I'll tell you. The animation style was definitely like a specific choice. And it definitely does have that vibe of like a weird skit in Kablam. That's so funny. Kablam was great. What was the like superhero, like the team show where there was like these superheroes and shit? Oh, God. Action League Now with all the fucking toy figures and shit. Oh my God. That's so weird. It had its own season as its own series. That's so weird to think about. Yeah, 4 seasons on Kablam and 1 as a packaged series. I imagine that must have just been the shorts that they had already done, right? Or from 98 to 2002, Nickelodeon briefly ran Action League Now shorts on their own, combined to fill a half-hour time slot. Interesting. That Melted Dude is my spirit animal as an adult. Kid Blue from Looper and the dumb cop from Knives Out. Noah Segan is the voice of Henry, one of the hosts of Kablam. What? That is... No. I know who you're talking about. Hold on. Because I like that actor. Hold on. Looper, film... That's why it's great to have DJ Kento every once in a while chiming in, because he knows so much shit. So see, Noah Segan, yeah, I know that he had like a cameo in The Last Jedi too. Yeah, and he was in Knives Out too. But let's see, television. Yeah, he voiced Henry in Kablam. That's so weird. Yeah, he also was in Breaking Bad as well. I remember. He's in Ozymandias, and he's the fireman who when Walter takes the baby, after like the whole huge family fight, and then he like has the baby for a little bit, and then he realistically in his head is like, I can't keep, like I gotta send her back, and so he does it by dropping her off at a fire station and like leaves her address and shit. And he's the firefighter that finds it. He's in all of Rian Johnson's movies. Swear to God, man, I've hung out with him a bunch of times in Austin. Super nice dude. That's great to hear. What's up, Cameron Ken? Thank you for the love. What's up, King Franchise? Just as a reminder, we're still raising money for Spawn Together. So instead of subbing, do what you can to support a great campaign to help support players around the world with disabilities. Anyways, let's see. Any more housekeeping things? I don't know. I don't think so. I'll put these 2 links in just as a reminder. Black Lives Matter link right there for resources, because there's so much work to be done. And similar thing with Stop Asian Hate. That'll take you to stopaapihate.org, which you can donate to, raise money for. There's also some resources there and stuff like that, just because there's so much work to be done as allies to Black people in America and Asian people in America. So please educate yourself. What's up, Annie? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Also, shout out to everybody who follows. If you've all and bring in a chill vibe, you can hang out in the chat. Like, let's see, where did I leave off last week? This is like the weird thing about like coming back on a Monday and it's been a week. And I'm like, oh God, what was the last name I read? JQ Dark, Kono X, Frizank 25, Juaron 25, CDC Films, DJ Halls 2199, Crispy Bachelor, Dibs was taken, Only Zans, Eldad 33, Balls Nathemer, and Akira Zenith, who all followed. Thank you so much for following. So let's catch up. Let's see. What have we been up to this last week? What have we done? What have we been up to? I think it's been like a weird week. I don't know. How's y'all? Tell me how y'all's week was, so I can think about how my week was. Did a lot of time hanging out with Lulu, walking Lulu. Of course, worked and shit. Played Fall Guys with one Snowbike Mike on stream last Wednesday. That was really fun. We also played some Fortnite. Didn't get any dubs, but that was also my first time playing Fortnite this season. So that it was fun to get back into. But I think I can finally show my PlayStation home since It Takes Two embargo is up. I have played approximately 15 minutes of It Takes Two. Took a couple of days to wear Alyssa down to finally start it. And then, of course, when we started it yesterday, 15 minutes in, Lulu was like, I need to play! So I haven't been able to play much of it, but I want to. Yeah, I think I already deleted Fortnite off of my PlayStation. Like I re-downloaded it in the middle of that stream to play with the gang, but it's because I wanted to keep hanging. But yeah, there we go. Y'all getting vaccinated? I'm so jealous. I can't get an appointment anywhere. Yeah, so I think in California, I think it's like April 14th. It starts opening up to people over the age of 16. So that's exciting. So I'll try to sign up for that and see how that goes. I'm not expecting anything like right away. Shout out to DJ Kento for gifting Annie a sub. If you don't know, Annie Banani, one of the homies, one of my best friends from high school. And we live a block away from each other, which is cool. The 15th, it's open to all adults. Dude, if you go to the 49ers stadium to get vaxxed up, it's in the VIP booth. That's cool. I didn't know that stadium was still around. Wait, not the old stadium, right? Where's the 49ers stadium now? Isn't that like kind of a ways away? 49ers stadium. Because isn't that the weird thing where it's like... Or am I thinking of somewhere else? Yeah, I'm thinking of Candlestick Park. That's no longer a thing. Yeah, where the fuck is this new stadium? Let's bring it up on maps. Ooh. Oh, it's just at the bottom of the bay. It's in San Jose. Okay. I thought it was like really like out in like the middle of nowhere for some reason. I don't know why I thought that. It's still a drive though. I mean, exactly an hour drive. I remember from where Alyssa used to live and where I used to live in San Jose, because I used to live down in. God, I'm trying to remember. Like San Jose is like really spread out. I'm trying to remember where exactly I was. It was like kind of like South San Jose too. Like we were like really down there. And it was like an exact hour drive from where I lived with my mom in San Jose to Alyssa's house. I remember. Yes, I'm here for the Star Wars. What's up, everybody? Coming in. Saw Alyssa on Park Presidio today. I was in the car with CG and my mom. Yeah, Alyssa went out for a long walk today with Lulu, which was nice. Lulu was like really worn out. I registered for my vaccine on Friday, not thinking I'd hear back. Got a message Saturday morning saying I was scheduled for today. Well, that's exciting, Joshy G. So, hey, Barrett, did you read all 3 of the new Thrawn books for your canon? Just the first one? No, I just read the first one. I've talked about it plenty of times here on the stream. I'm sorry for people who are sick of hearing about it. But I just read the first one because there was a character I really liked in the first one that wasn't Thrawn, and you saw a lot of like throughout a lot of that first book, you saw a lot of the story through his perspective. and I knew since the first Thrawn book was leading into Rebels, he wasn't going to be around. I liked how they, like, he doesn't die, and I like kind of like why he isn't around for Rebels, and like the emotional kind of impact of like that decision, which I thought was really cool. But then like knowing of like, oh, he's probably not going to be around for those other 2 books though, and I really like the relationship between him and Thrawn. Like I was just less interested, but it was I for me, I felt like the first book was enough to really introduce Thrawn and to build him up for Star Wars Rebels and his introduction there. So yeah, I didn't fuck with those other 2 books. Shout out to DJ Kento, donated $30 to the Tiltify. Thank you so much, DJ, and left a comment. This is cool. You're cool, DJ Kento. Again, raising money still for Spawn Together. So send whatever you can instead of subbing. Thoughts on the Obi-Wan cast? Oh yeah. So before we get into the conversations on everything else, what did the rest of my week look like? I got a haircut. We finally cut my hair. I know it's like kind of hard to tell on stream, but my hair was getting really bad. We hadn't cut it, I think, since like middle of November. Like we cut it right before I recorded all of my on-camera stuff for Assassin's Creed in review. So yeah, that was like late November. So it was getting really gross on the side. So we finally cut that down. Feeling good about it. Haven't felt good about my hair probably since then. I'm shaving every 2 weeks and living that Tom Segura style bald life. Also shaved too. It was a nice 1-2 punch. And then yeah, what else? Alyssa's out in the living room, so I can't look over at her because she's usually in the bed right now. But Alyssa's on spring break, so she can kind of chill out and not have to think about going to bed early for school. Yeah, I don't know. Let's get into it. Let's talk about all the things that came out. I'm watching the Clone Wars all the way through for the first time. It's excellent. I'm glad you're liking Clone Wars. I wouldn't say all of it is excellent, but half of it is a really, really great show. The other half is very whatever filler for kids. What was Dad laughing about? Go Niners. Not all of it, God no. Yeah. Like I would say, like a lot of the first season of Clone Wars is rough to get through. They really find their stride. Like they really hit their stride in season 2. Yeah. So Clone Wars is a 50-50 show. Yeah, and that's why I made my like watch order where I cut out like half of the show and the movie is so skippable. Yeah, it's just like it's unfortunate because it does help explain like why Ahsoka is around. It sucks, but it's a whole thing. So before we talk about the Kenobi casting that came out today, the stuff that all came out this week. So episode 2 of Falcon and Winter Soldier came out. Holy shit, it's so good. Shout out to Jedi Psychology and Hard Find, who both followed, and Jake Freeman 256. Really loving where they're going with Falcon and Winter Soldier. Kind of going into like, honestly, things that I should have predicted, especially like loving Bucky as much as I do, and like just that second episode, like that moment where you realize how much he is doubting himself after his best friend is gone, right? And how much Sam is doubting himself after kind of like his mentor is gone as well, and like the just the aftermath of Steve Rogers no longer being around. It's going really cool places. It ended right at like the fuck you, I want it to keep going situation, and this is like, I get it. I get why they do week to week. Because they want to keep the conversation going. They want to keep your subscription for more than a month. All this stuff, but it's just like, just let me watch the next fucking episode, please. Because we got the Zemo tease that he's coming back at the end of the episode. Of course, like if you'd been paying attention to production stuff before the show had started, like we knew Zemo was coming back, and I think he was even teased in a couple of trailers. But like when we finally got there, I was like, oh fuck, this is dope. And I think it's only 6 episodes, so I like with these first 2 episodes kind of being like the first act, I thought it was a really good build up. So that it's going places, and I'm really excited to see where it kind of what's the word, kind of crescendos to, I guess. I don't know. What are we talking about? I appreciate that they aren't going to lean in with him being a total douche. Would love to see him either as a child trying to fit into an adult's shoes or him becoming evil trying to fill them. What are we talking about? Actually, oh, God, chap, stop moving. That first 30 minutes, which was clearly the first episode, is fine. All the stuff after Jabba's kid. Ugh. Oh, you guys were talking about when they showed John Walker's backstory and the fact that he's a good soldier. I was like, oh no, he deserves it. See, but that's the thing. Oh, DJ Kento, you're reading it the wrong way, bro. You're reading it the wrong way, man. You have to remember, you have to go back to Captain America, the first Avenger. Barrett, could you watch your fucking language? No, I swear. God, someone gave me shit on a post on Reddit. There's a lot of people giving me shit on Reddit in the last week. But there's someone who's like, man, like I like Barrett, but could he not swear while I'm listening to XCast with my kids? It's like, do you not watch any other kind of funny content? We're swearing all the time. But whatever. I'm getting a text message. I have to keep up to date on my phone since Alyssa and Lulu are in the living room, and Alyssa's making a blanket. So if she gets tied up literally with this blanket and Lulu needs to go out, I need to be I need to be ready to take her out. It was a joke, bro. No, so I said, I'm kidding. I knew you're. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. I know I get intense, but it was a joke. I knew you were fucking around because you said fucking as well. I got it. The conversation you had with everyone in the locker room. So, but here's the thing. We have to remember. Let's go back to Captain America, the first Avenger. It's not about being the perfect soldier. It's about being a good man. That's why that's why the scientist, who's played by truly the world's hottest bald man, Stanley Tucci, picked Steve Rogers. It wasn't because he was a good soldier or a perfect soldier or anything. That's why fucking red-headed guy with the red head went crazy and evil and shit, right? Because he was kind of the perfect soldier. But Steve Rogers is a good man, and it heightened that. And that's why Steve Rogers was picked for the super soldier serum. Red Skull, thank you. I was like, redhead, Red Hood, no, that's DC. Oh, God. Yeah, thank you. Even Dad knew. And so, like, I think the way that they're presenting Walker is very much like, yeah, he's like a good soldier. He's kind of a douchebag. And I wonder how they're gonna play with that for the last 2/3 of the show. Because I think he's written kind of like, you're not supposed to. And I think it was funny when like people were tweeting out of like, man, this guy, not my Captain American shit, which is like, that's the point of the show. I don't understand why people are not getting that. Like, he doesn't deserve the shield. I love looking back on how much Steve was on the run against the government when he was Cap. Yeah, man. And that was like the fun. And that's the funny thing is like, they're kind of twisting Captain America to be like this military man, when like Captain America, like, yeah, he fought in World War II, but then when he came into modern day government and saw how fucked up it was, he was very against that and shit. Didn't realize the actor playing John Walker is Kurt Russell's son. I know that actor. I didn't realize he was Kurt Russell's son. Hold on. John Walker actor, because I like him. Oh, there's also a very old man named John Walker who's an actor. He's Australian. What the fuck is that dude's name? Does someone know? Wyatt Russell. Okay. Wyatt. I gotta see this from. Yeah, there you go. Parents: Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn. Wow. He's a handsome guy. This feels like his first like big break too. That's the other thing we know him from. So I remember him from Ingrid Goes West, which was a very eye-opening, or not eye-opening, but of like almost kind of like, it kind of hit close to home with like just with people that I've known in my personal life, and how fucked up they were. With Aubrey Plaza, Elizabeth Olsen. Elizabeth Olsen is like this social influencer, and Wyatt Russell, I think, is her husband or boyfriend or partner or whatever. And I remember him from that, but he's also in 22 Jump Street. He's like the football guy that like has like the meet cute with Channing Tatum, and they become best buds and shit. That's what Ingrid Goes West is really great, but it's also like, if you understand like social media and shit and like how real that shit can be for some people, it's just like, oh god, it's terrifying. Have you seen Everybody Wants Some? That feels like a Barrett-ass movie. I did not. I remember like seeing it and being like, oh, that looks kind of cool, and then I just never checked it out. Anyway, let's move on. Falcon Winter Soldier, great. I'm excited for the next 2 acts, essentially, with episodes 3 and 4, and then 5 and 6. And then what else came out? Let's go on to Invincible. First 3 episodes. 22 Jump Street was bad? What? I would say it was just as funny as the first one. 22 Jump Street was fucking hilarious. That scene where they put it together that Jonah Hill was sleeping with Ice Cube's daughter. Fucking hilarious. 22 Jump Street might be one of the best comedy sequels of all time. Yeah, like it wasn't like anything like it wasn't like innovative in any way. It was like more of the first one, but the first one was great. So, did y'all already talk about My Hero Academia? No, we have not. Wait. Did you like Hangover 3? No. Hangover 1, I would say I didn't like. It was funny. I feel like it was more like people hyped up, I think, the first Hangover a little too much. So when I eventually saw it, nobody liked it. I saw Hangover 3 after I graduated, though. It was the day that I graduated, and like we hung out, and then there was like nothing really else that we were doing that day. So I remember going to the theater with my buddy Jack and Ricky, and we saw Hangover 3. I have Invincible on my to watch list. The cast for it is amazing, dude. The Invincible cast, like every scene when a new character pops up, Alyssa and I have to pause because we're like, who's that? Alyssa's like getting into it, which I'm surprised by, but I think she's digging it. Yeah, you have Stephen Yeun playing Mark Grayson, Sandra Oh playing the mom, J.K. Simmons playing the dad, Omni-Man. Who else was in it? Zazie Beetz, I think, is in it. Yeah, she's playing Amber Bennett. Seth Rogen played the alien dude. Zachary Quinto is Robot. Yeah, like they got it. Like Ezra Miller is like in here. Justin Roiland is on the voice cast, but it hasn't been revealed. Dude, Mark Hamill is Art Rosenbaum. I didn't know Mark Hamill was even like in the show. And when like the scene came up where like they're making Invincible suit, and Art comes up, I was like, why does that sound so familiar? And it like took me a second. I was like, oh fuck. Hangover 3 was awful, but I figured if you like 22 Jump Street, you'd probably like Hangover 3. I think you might be in the minority opinion about 22 Jump Street. I'm gonna say a lot of people like 22. Am I misreading that? I feel like a lot of people liked 22 Jump Street. But hey, maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. I think we saw that. I remember being in Hawaii when we saw that. I was with Alyssa hanging out with her family. Yeah, that was also directed by Lord and Miller. I would have figured they would have moved on to something else. But dude, Phil Lord, Chris Miller, they don't fucking miss, bro. They don't fucking miss. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, 21 Jump Street, Lego Movie, 22 Jump Street. And those are just the movies they directed, you know? Imagine if we actually got the Solo, A Star Wars Story, with them directing, and not, what's his face? Ron Howard. I'm Ron Howard. Oh god, no. Are you sure you want to exit? I almost closed out of OBS. That was really scary. God. And they didn't even really direct. They just, what were they? The executive producers for Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, man. Holy shit. They don't fucking miss, bro. Everyone needs to read the comics. They're great. So yeah, the first 3 episodes of Invincible I'm really liking, and this is coming from, like, I had started reading the comic after the trailer for the show had come out, and I was like, all right, I finally want to like give this a shot. Greg and Kevin talk about it all the time and how much they love it. And so I got like that huge like first omnibus or whatever of Invincible. And I'm like halfway through it. And I eventually stopped because I started losing interest in it. Because there's like one kind of major thing that happens that is like kind of the overall twist in the early parts of the series. And we kind of got like half of that twist at the end of the first episode. And I don't want to spoil too much. In case you haven't watched Invincible, go watch it. First 3 episodes are on Amazon Prime. It's really cool so far. And this is coming from someone who kind of got a little bored with the comic, but now I want to go back to it. And we got like the first half of like the twist at the end of the first episode. We haven't gotten to the second half of the twist so far. And from what and like how I think the show is going to pace out, I don't think we're going to get to like the motivation of the twist and like that reveal until I think like the end of the season. So it's going to be like really interesting how they pace out the rest of this first season. Cause there's only 8 episodes, right? So we only have 5 more episodes to go. So yeah, God, I would love to have Lord and Miller solo. Too bad Disney wasn't ready. Hashtag release the Lord and Miller cut. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Interesting. I expected that to be in the next 2 episodes. Yeah. I think like they've definitely switched things around because the kind of reveal, the kind of like twist the major twist that happens that I will just say is like really gory and fucked up and you're like, oh my God, where did this come from? Happens way closer to the reveal of the motivation. And I don't think that happens until like issue 8 or 9 in the comic. And it happens like really early on in the show. So I'm really interested to see like how, like they've definitely changed the order in which events happened from the comic to the show. I can't tell if Alyssa's calling me or not. I don't think so. The comic has its slow moments, but it picks up fairly quickly. Definitely get back to it. I mean, like I got through like 25 issues. I think it was just because the twist was like built up so much in my head of like, oh my God, it's going to be like so mind blowing. And when I got to it, I was like, oh yeah, like it wasn't as like, oh fuck, as I thought it was going to be. And I also think like the comic is like the pacing of the comic and like transitioning from scene to scene is like really weird. And I think the TV show like helps me weird to me. And I think like how the comic was paced out also made me built up like what like the meta narrative was going on, which ended up being different. So I was like, oh, all right, whatever. So I think like the show helps me with like how time works and shit. Cause my prediction was that something with time was like really weird. So nah, whatever. But I'm really liking it. And then like, I think the show is also taking some opportunities to flesh some things out. It's cool that Robert Kirkman is, I think, attached to the show, right? So I imagine like it's a cool opportunity for him to go back to this creation after 15 plus years and to flesh things out a little more and like look back and like see things that he wants to change and stuff. I'm on 55, I think, right now, and I'd say 35 and up have been pretty solid. Okay, I'll go back to it. I'm close to there. I think the first omnibus has like the first 50 issues. I don't know. I legit have no knowledge prior to the show. It's a marriage of Sky High and the boys. And I think I've heard mixed things about the animation. I personally kind of like it. Like Alyssa even pointed out, of like it feels like a choice to harken back to early 2000s animation, where like it was around the time that the comic came out and stuff like that. So that was like that's cool. So it is weird though, like Andy pointed out, of like, or like I even noticed it, where it's like when like the fucking huge like fight scenes and they're fighting like the aliens from the different dimension, like it's beautiful and shit, and then like when it's like a slower scene where they're just like at home and shit, you're like, oh, there's something like the animation quality is definitely like there's a big difference between the two, right? I've never watched Sky High, so I don't. From what I've seen of posters and trailers of Sky High, I kind of get what you're saying. And then I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, so I'm liking Invincible, and like once the first season is done, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to reading the comic, because hopefully by the time the show is done, because I think they released the first 3 episodes, and then like with the boys, it's just gonna be a week. It's just gonna be 1 episode a week. So hopefully by the time the first season's done, I'm done with my Star Wars rewatch. So we can get so I can like have time to actually like do other things in my free time besides consuming endless Star Wars content, because I'm getting to the end. Like I can see the light at the end of the tunnel on my Star Wars rewatch. I finished episode 6. I had to watch episode 6 in like a couple of sittings last week just because my schedule was just like kind of all over the place. So I watched Return of the Jedi. Return of the Jedi is a goofy fucking movie, but it's great. And then I started Star Wars Battlefront 2, and that has been a journey. Yeah. Are you dreading or eager to rewatch the sequels? Both? It's both. I'm dreading and I'm eager to rewatch the sequels. I like the campaign in that game. I have issues with the campaign in Battlefront 2. It's just me, though. Like, where they decided to go in the story was not what I personally was looking for, especially how the game was marketed, of, like, just the quick premise of Battlefront 2, if you don't know. You play as Iden Versio, who's part of, oh, God, shit, what's their squadron called? Oh, shit. God, why am I blanking on Inferno Squad? Thank you. They're part of Inferno Squad. They're like the special ops group in the Empire. You're like playing as like a really dope stormtrooper, essentially, right? And you play like kind of seeing the viewpoint of the Empire when the second Death Star blows up, right? Like you're on Endor, like you see, you're playing as Iden, played by Janina Gavankar, who's great. I've hung out with her before. I think she gives a very good performance here. She's also in great movies like Blind Spotting, so check that out. Mr. Krabs is Dark Blood and Invincible. I thought Mr. Krabs was a different character. I thought he played the twins, the blue twins at the very beginning of the first episode, the ones who always like argue about which one's the original and which one's the clone. Because I was like, God, this sounds like Mr. Krabs. It sounds like Clancy Brown. And it was like someone totally different. I was like, oh, I guess Clancy Brown isn't in the show. And then Dark Blood showed up. I was like, that's Clancy Brown, right? And so, yeah. But going back to Battlefront 2 so far, like I'm halfway through the story, and it was just like one of those things like, I feel like we've seen like the person in the Empire turned rebel so many times before, and that's where the story ends up going because of Operation Cinder. And I like the idea, like on paper, of like the Emperor having a contingency plan in case he died, and to like make sure the Empire could still live on and like contain order and stuff. And part of that plan is making all like kind of planets almost by random, making it feel like the galaxy is in complete and utter chaos since the Emperor is gone. So the only thing they could attach themselves to is the Empire, because that's the only thing that has structure in the galaxy. It's a cool idea, but then how it plays into like the actual like story and like Iden and Miko or whatever, like the dude she ends up having a relationship with, like them turning their backs on the Empire and then they go to the rebels. I think it all happens a little too quick. Like, that wasn't personally the story I wanted, but if you're going to do that story, like, their turn happens at the end of the first act. And personally, like, when I hit that moment, I think last night, it was just like, it felt like it happened a little too quick for me. Like, at the beginning of the game, you see the Death Star blow up, and like to see Iden's reaction to that, right? Of being devastated and frustrated and like angry and hateful towards the rebels. And then like 45 minutes later, she's like, I gotta leave the Empire. Maybe we join the rebellion. Hi, you're so silly, but let's actually do it. It's almost got the Rogue One problem, where it's like the main character, like they wanted to go from point A to point B of the character progression or the character arc, but then it happens way too fast where you're like, it's kind of jolting and it doesn't feel super believable. With Rogue One, the main character in Rogue One, where one scene she's talking shit about the rebellion and like how they have their troopers kind of just doing any orders that they wish, and then the next scene she's trying to give a speech to the rebellion and how rebellions are built on hope. There's like literally no point in between those two scenes where it's like makes it believable. I digress. So like if you're gonna go that route, I would have preferred to see like them turning their back on the Empire, like maybe towards the end of the game, and have it be this like earn that moment where she's like, I can't do this anymore. Like I thought I believed in this idea of the Empire, but obviously this ain't it, and like I got to go do something else. And I think it just happens too fast. I think that with the forced levels of playing as Luke, Leia, and Han. Like I left off at the beginning of the Han level last night, where I have to walk around Maz Kanata's bar and find some person who's turning their back on the Empire or whatever. Like instead of having that, like the idea of the Luke level is cool, of like having one of the people from Inferno Squad like run into Luke. I love that moment where I forget his name, Miko. I'm just gonna call him Miko. I know that's wrong, but he's like stuck, and like Luke kind of breaks him out, and he was like, "Why'd you free me?" And Luke's like, "Because you asked." And he's like, "Oh, like you feel so good, like killing my troopers and stuff out there." And he's like, "Well, they didn't leave me a choice. Like you left it. Like you gave me a choice." And like how that like kind of plays back into the end of that level where Miko is there to destroy this like secret place for the Emperor, where the Emperor like hid all of these like things away, and he was sent there to destroy it. And like Luke is there to find something, and he finds this compass that we see in The Last Jedi, and it never gets paid off in any substantial way. And Luke is like, "Hey, can I keep this?" And Miko's like, "Why would I let you keep this? Like I was sent here to destroy this stuff." And Luke's like, "Because I asked." Like I would have loved it. Like the idea of that level is cool, but like have us play as Miko. Like keep it a first-person shooter. Don't turn it into like you're playing as a hero and it's awkward and you're just Del. Thank you. That's his name. She also plays Shiva in the League. Yes. But Janito Gavankar plays Shiva. Oh, that Battlefront 2. I thought you were talking about the old one. Replays Vader's squad. Yeah, the original Battlefront 2, that was a cool story. Not much of a story, but the little tidbits they would give us in between missions was cool. But that's besides the point. Like, where I wanted Battlefront 2 to go was, like, instead of doing the whole contingency plan from the Emperor, like, in my idea of, like, how that would have played out is that the Emperor is so confident in never dying or never having the fear of like the idea of even being killed that he didn't even have a contingency plan. Like the only reason he failed was because Vader turned on him, right? And so like I would have loved to see like the Empire where like the Emperor didn't give them orders in a like post-mortem kind of situation, right? Where there's like this weird, like the Empire still exists, but there's this weird power vacuum, and like all of these commanders are trying to fight each other to like climb their way on top and shit like that. And because of that, Iden and her crew become they're like, hey, we still want to, like, there's these guys that we have to fight, the rebellion, but you're all are too busy fighting each other. It doesn't fight, like, y'all are focusing on the wrong thing, so they become disenfranchised by the Empire, and then they go off and like fight the rebellion or the New Republic in their own way, and then because there's a power vacuum in the Empire, like they kind of do their own thing and fight. They go off on their own to fight the New Republic, and then the Empire's kind of becomes shambles. It's destroyed at the finally destroyed at the Battle of Jakku, and that's when Snoke comes in. And I know we know what we know about Snoke, whatever, ignore that. This was like an idea that where I wanted the game to go before even The Last Jedi came out, because this game came out like 2 weeks before The Last Jedi. Where like Snoke comes along and he's trying to start the First Order, and like through some sort of happenstance, like him and Iden meet, and Iden becomes one of the founding members of the First Order and makes the Empire kind of like it redoes the Empire, but in her vision, and like not having this power vacuum and shit like that. Like that's where I wanted them to lean into, like Iden believing in like the Empire and shit like that, and it quickly goes the other way, and it's like, well, we've seen these kind of stories before, and it just I don't know, it didn't feel very creative, I'll say. But That's with the sequel trilogy, Battlefront 2 plot makes less sense. Oh man, Star Wars, like I've ended Return of the Jedi, and besides the Mandalorian, Star Wars is a shit show from here on out. From what I have left, I'm excited though. So hold on. I'm excited because it's ending soon. I started this whole Star Wars rewatch at the end of November, so it's been almost 4 months at this point. Hold on, let's go. So yeah, I've the second half of Battlefront 2 to finish. Then I've got the Shattered Empire graphic novel. Then I've got the Mandalorian. I've got the Kylo Ren graphic novel. I've got the Poe Dameron comic series, which I added kind of last minute. And I think that's only 25 issues, so that should be pretty quick to go through. And then 7, 8, 9. Did we talk about the Gas of Kenobi? No, not yet. I was going to use that to transition. So now we got Kenobi news today. And let me pull that up. Kenobi cast. It's an interesting cast, y'all. Where's the image? I want to pull up that image. Here we go. So let's open up here, and we'll get to Persona 5 Royal soon. I'm sorry. I doubt it, even if we had actually started playing a half hour ago, I doubt we would have made much progress tonight. So it'll be a shorter Persona 5 Royal stuff, but whatever. So yeah, of course, we got Ewan McGregor returning as Obi-Wan Kenobi. Hayden Christensen we knew was coming back to reprise his role, probably in flashbacks as Anakin, and then hopefully maybe a couple of scenes in the suit. Although, again, I don't know if it would work in a storytelling stance of them meeting at all between Episode 3 and Episode 4. I don't know. We'll see how they play it out. I trust them to do whatever they want to do. Moses Ingram, who I'm unfamiliar with, and people were tweeting at me all day about how she is probably playing an Inquisitor, which is cool. Well, yeah, let's bring up their IMDb. Oh shit! They were in Queen's Gambit. Oh yeah, like they just started out. I don't know what Candace. The Queen's Gambit was like their first like kind of like big thing that they were in. Good for them. Good for them. Yeah, she's like the friends that the main character in Queen's Gambit makes when they're in the what is it, the orphanage or whatever the fuck. Yeah, the orphanage. And then like they meet up again together as adults. So that's fucking rad. Nothing happened between episodes 3 and 4. Everyone just stayed where they were for 20 years. But Dad, you have to remember at the beginning of episode 4, like I get where you're calling back to that's a Red Letter Media joke, I think. But like it's one of those things where at the beginning of episode 4, right, Darth Vader says like I felt a presence that I haven't felt since, and he kind of like wanders off. So like I don't think they can really cross paths in this show. So I think they've got to do flashback scenes with Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen. So Moses Ingram, that's fucking dope that they're in it. Probably playing an Inquisitor from their Instagram post. We got Joel Edgerton, who I learned today is not the same person as Haley Joel Osment. People were tweeting because I was like, man, I legit thought Haley Joel Osment was the one who played Uncle Owen in the prequels, and people were like, dude, he was like 16 then. I was like, I don't know, man, I was a little kid. They look the same. Apparently Joel Edgerton is also Australian, 12 years older than Haley Joel Osment. I'm a fucking idiot. All right. Joel Edgerton and Bonnie P.S. are returning as Owen and Peru. As they played those roles in the prequels. Kumail Nanjiani is in it as well, from Silicon Valley. Also in the upcoming Eternals Marvel movie. It'll be exciting to see what he's in. So you have to imagine, like, he got buffed for Eternals and probably had to stay buff for whatever he's doing in the Kenobi show. And then you got Indira Varma, which was rumored, I think. She was in Game of Thrones. She's the meme of the where she screams in horror because what's his face gets his like head caved in. It's funny because he's also in The Mandalorian. He plays the Mandalorian. Rupert Friend looks like I'm not familiar with this guy. No, apparently he played Agent 47 in a Hitman movie. That's interesting. Yeah, not familiar with him. Apparently he's in Homeland. No, not familiar. Like the face kind of looks familiar now that Hitman is in the brain. But yeah, I haven't really seen anything he's been in. I don't think. O'Shea Jackson Jr., Ice Cube's son, coming in. I like him as an actor. I think he's great. He was great playing his own dad in the NWA movie. He was great in Ingrid Goes West. He was great in... He was in... Oh, what else was he in that I really liked him in? O'Shea Jackson Jr. He's great. I'm loving what he's doing. Yeah, that's all I've seen him in. Yeah, Straight Outta Compton and Ingrid Goes West. Huh. I must have seen the trailer for Godzilla King of Monsters. I was like, oh shit. He's doing more stuff. Good for him. He was also in Drunk History. I probably remember him from that. We love Drunk History. Sung Kang. Han from Fast and Furious. That's exciting. Simone Kessel. Was she cast because of her last name? Get it? Guys, get it? The Kessel Run. Let's see. What has she been in? Yeah, not familiar with anything here either. And it's cool that she was in an episode of Fringe. I only got one season into Fringe. It's cool that they're kind of getting like, I don't know, like lower key people. And then you got Benny Safdie, who I feel like not enough people are talking about. If you don't remember, Benny Safdie is of the Safdie brothers, who have directed Good Time and Uncut Gems. Uncut Gems, of course, was the Adam Sandler movie, which was absolutely great. It's on Netflix. You should absolutely watch it. Really fucked up movie. But I think Adam Sandler's greatest role. Crime thriller film. It's one of those, like, every once in a while you like remind yourself of, like, even though he makes absolutely awful movies on his own, Adam Sandler, he's a pretty good actor, and he's great in Uncut Gems. And he also starred in Good Time. He played Robert Pattinson's brother in Good Time. That's also on Netflix. I don't feel like enough people are talking about that. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. Barrett Kennedy confirmed that Vader and Obi-Wan will duel once more. Wait, what? Are you serious? Ugh. Joel Edgerton is underrated. Yeah, I don't think I've seen much of whatever. When I saw Rupert Friend, I thought it was Rupert Grint. No, Rupert Grint is off making that really fucked up show where he pretends he has cancer. Barrett, even having a stream, enjoy the raid. Have a good night, my dude. Thank you so much, Cameron, for the raid. What are the odds Sung Kang will be a veteran pod racer mentoring a young pod racer on their journey to be the PK, aka the Pod King? I think there's very low chances. Very low chances. Adam Sandler could have been this generation's Jerry Lewis, but he took his career a completely different way. Kumail is definitely playing an alien, unfortunately. What? Only watch if you don't get panic attacks in small spaces or are claustrophobic. Yeah, I watched Uncut Gems in a really weird mood too. Like, I remember going to the theater and I was like upset about something else, and then like because of that, and like that movie is kind of an anxiety attack the entire way through. So I would say, like, just go in with the right headspace. Like, I was already like in a really like not great place that day, and I watched Uncut Gems, and like after that I was like, I don't know how I feel about this movie. And then after a couple of days I was like, that was a great movie, I want to watch it in like a better situation. It was in a big press thing after the Disney Investor Day event. I want Sung Kang to drift his spaceship to get Obi-Wan's phone number. Oh my god, I knew you were talking about Uncut Gems. Would you like Commander Cody leading a squad of clones tracking down Obi-Wan? Is it confirmed Cody is, but here's the thing, we have to remember that clones were quickly phased out. So you have to remember that like clones weren't really a part of the Empire for that long. Like they were there for a little bit to help like kind of the transition, but then they were quickly phased out. Shout out to Radis Roliat and Imperium SG for both following. Thank you so much. We've been streaming for about an hour here. We've been live for about an hour, so I think it's probably good. Time is also pretty stressful. Yes, that is. Clones were in a long-term investment. They don't last long. It's true. They aged way quicker, except for Boba Fett. He didn't want that aging shit. Let's see. Is there anything else to catch up on? Oh, the last thing we got to talk about. We haven't even talked about this. My Hero Academia. First episode came out for season 5 on Saturday. Like we all knew, it was going to be kind of like not much will happen. It's kind of a recap episode. Like we got a quick recap of. I'm surprised. Like it felt like less of a recap and more of a reintroduction of the characters. Because I feel like past first episodes do more of a recap of more of the things that happened in the last season. And this first episode was like, hey, we're just reminding you what happened the very last episode of season 4 with Endeavor fighting the Nomu. And just like kind of like a quick refresh. And then like, yeah, the rest of the episode felt like a reintroduction to Class 1A. It was still really fun to watch. Like I never mind the first episodes. Like they're there for a reason to like kind of like, oh shit, yeah, who is this? What's going on here? And it was just like a great reminder of like how much Class 1A has grown in their own powers and how much they have grown with working with each other. Like the assignment that they're on of like making sure like the fake city that they're in is safe and like trying to find the bad guys and stuff like that. It was like I felt like it was a good kind of just like hey, My Hero Academia is back. Mirio throwing himself into the river is a big mood though, and honestly the whole Mirio bit was like worth it. It was worth that first episode of like just hey, everybody gets the reintroduction. We reintroduce every character and what their quirks are, all that stuff, but whatever. So that moment was worth it. And yeah, where they have to fight the other two big three, since Mirio doesn't have powers, was really cool. I always forget the other two, their names. But they like played the villains for this lesson. And it, like the one who's always like kind of shy is like, I just want to go home. But then he's like, but like Mario wanted me to like be the best villain that I can, so like we can help you guys improve because like we need to train you guys as fast as we can. So I'm doing it for Mirio because I love my boy. It was just like, oh god, it got me in the feels. Sun Eater wanted to dip immediately. Yeah, that's his hero name is Sun Eater. Really enjoyed the season opener for My Hero Academia. Curious as to where the season goes. Don't read the manga, so it's all new to me. Yeah, I don't read the manga either. After watching the trailer, though, I don't think anything huge is going to happen in the first arc of this season. I think it's going to kind of go back to, like, season 2, like the opening to kind of, like, season 2, and stuff like that. So I think we're in for like kind of a more relaxed fun time, since a lot of season 4 was like kind of on the edge of your seat. It was very slow paced with like kind of like one major arc the entire season, and then like a shorter fun arc at the end of the season. Whereas I feel like the other two longer seasons, season 2 and season 3, were able to like squeeze in 3 arcs and like were better paced out. So this episode confirms more than anything that UA is a terrible school because students can easily hotwire a car and ride on the hood and not get into any trouble. I mean, the car was in the fake city for a reason, you know? So anyways, I'm glad My Hero Academia is back. I can't wait to really get into the shit next week. So that'll be exciting. Anyways, y'all, we're an hour into the stream. We have not started playing Persona yet. So let's catch y'all up on what's been going on in Persona 5 Royal. Let's see. Where did we leave off last week? We got through the third palace. We got through Kanashiro's palace. we fought Kaneshiro, and then we left off of like we had just fought Kaneshiro, and then we had like 14 days left until his change of heart. So I decided to play those 14 days off stream so we could get into the story stuff immediately or as soon as we could tonight, and not waste our time. Just like, so I played like roughly like an hour and a half off stream. I hope you're right on that front. I enjoy the smaller stories with the characters. I definitely think the first arc is definitely going to be more of like a focusing on like teaching and school and shit like that, especially after that trailer. I like that you do that, Barrett. Yeah, there's just a lot of like grindy shit. Like, y'all don't need to see me like hang out in Mementos and like figure shit out or grind social stats for an hour. Like, it's not that interesting. But I did do a lot of confidant stuff, so there is stuff to catch y'all up on. Also, whatever is gonna happen between Hawks and Dobby. Yo, I forgot about that. Yeah, dude, the first episode. Okay. After this statement, we'll move on. People always talk shit about like first episode of the season, My Hero Academia filler, blah 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 blah. The way they leave off the end of the first episode of the season is like a what the fuck. And I can't wait to see what they do with it. So we don't need to see you fail at the home run game. Hey, I do pretty good at the baseball game. All right, I do pretty darn good. Finally got best girl. I see. Love all the characters for the most part. But I mean, come on, there's only one. 2 hours later. No, we're getting into it. Let me turn down the standby music again. Shout out to Harris Heller. And then let's bring up the game audio. I'll remember to put in a time code for this, but I don't think it'll work because YouTube doesn't let me use chapters for some reason. All right. That's true. It was a pretty great tease. And the manga, it's at the end of the chapter of the last episode of the last season. So it's a great bookend to start the season. I don't know. I didn't. That kind of like went into my. It went in like one ear and out the other, Cameron. I can't even register what you're trying to say. So sorry. I needed to bring this up. So hold on. What y'all missed? So yeah, last thing we did, we took we fought Kaneshiro. We killed Piggytron. Y'all were really upset about Piggytron's death. And then we had 14 days to kind of kill before Kaneshiro had his change of heart. So the big thing relating to Kaneshiro, he contacted Makoto and said, "Hey, I'm not gonna fuck with you guys anymore. I'm deleting the pictures I took of you in my club. I'm not going to frame you guys anymore if you don't give me 3 million yen. I'm dropping it all." And then he turned himself into the police. So that was like kind of the big thing that happened before his change of heart, which I wasn't expecting. And if I knew that was something that would have happened in the week, I would have saved it for the stream. But so yeah, I just wanted to catch you up on that. And then if we go to stats, we go to my character. We go to social stats. I grounded out my social stats, so everything is level 3 except for knowledge, which is level 4. So I think it's like I'm like sort of close to leveling up. I think like guts, charm, and kindness. I forget the last check-in I had with the thinking on the toilet. I forget exactly what it said, but yeah, those are my social stats. Baton pass we improved. I think if we actually baton pass for everybody except Makoto is 3, and the reason I haven't increased Makoto's baton pass yet and played darts with her is because I'm waiting for another party member to come in, so I can like kind of knock out 2 at a time, so I don't have to like waste 2 nights getting 2 separate members to rank 3 for baton pass, but wait and just have one night where I can get 2 members to rank 3. So we did that, and then if we go to confidant, let's see. Yeah, Igor rank 6, and Morgana we went up rank 5 after talking to him for a little bit. We did start Makoto. I started Makoto without y'all. So Makoto's whole confidant story so far is she wants to like broaden her horizons. She's felt so controlled by adults, and now that she's trying to find out who she is, she decided she wanted to hang out with us, Pookie, to kind of like experience things outside of what her world has been. So we took her to the arcade. She had a lot of fun there. We took her to the red light district, and we found another student kind of like seeming to work in the red light district, and the red light district is more of an adult-centric area. And so we started looking into that. Makoto approached the student that we saw and was like, "Hey, like, what are you doing?" And the student was like, "Oh, it's nothing weird. It's nothing gross. Like, I put on this outfit. We serve tea. It's nothing like weird or illegal or anything." And then like they kind of became friends, which is funny because Makoto's like a little more. She's not as like a free spirit, so it's funny to like see her kind of like start like they gave each other's numbers and it seems like they're gonna be friends now. Makoto and this like very free spirit, like kind of like loosey-goosey student. And it was funny because the student was like assuming that Pookie and Makoto were dating, and Makoto was like, "Hey, we're just friends, like don't read into this kind of shit." Sojiro I'm not having any luck with, and I'm assuming that is so yeah, that's all I've done with Makoto so far. So that's rank 3. Yeah, Sojiro I've not had any luck with, so I'm starting to think that that's tied to a different character of getting to rank 4. I could be wrong though. An we did not hang out with at all. We maxed out Ryuji's confidant. So Ryuji had his second awakening. Is this the game music? Hell yeah, it's the game music. Are you gonna play Disco Elysium at all, Barrett? I might. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Ryuji, the things with the track team seem to be going well. The coach that was the coach for the track team before Kamoshida is coming to like be the interim coach for a little bit. So they're restored, but Ryuji feels closure because he helped them out, but doesn't feel the need to go back to them. He has found his place where he is comfortable and feels like he is growing more as a person. So we had some ramen to celebrate that, and we maxed out our boy. So we are done with Ryuji's story. We hung out with Akechi twice. We hung out with him at the cafe, and or no, I forget what we did first. It was one of the other. I'll talk about the cafe first. We hung out with him at the cafe, and then he got recognized, and then like we helped him like disguise himself, and that was a whole funny thing. And then we played pool with him, we might have played pool with him on stream actually. So yeah, we hung out with him at the cafe. Am I a bad person for following a 100% guide for this game since I already beat it once? No, absolutely not. We hung out with the goth doctor once, and I think she helped out a little girl. We started hanging out with Hifumi, who is the shogi player, just because I think stuff that Hifumi, or even just her rank 1 actually, it doesn't tell us here, I guess. No, here we go. Yeah, so we unlocked Koma Sabaki, allows you to swap current party with backup members during Joker's turn. There's a very useful ability that I did not know about in my very first playthrough of Persona 5 Vanilla. I didn't know about that until after I beaten it, and then Goldfarb told me about Hifumi. I was like, fuck, that would have been really useful. So we got that, and then Uchikomi, chance for a follow-up by a backup member if Joker downs an enemy. Yeah, Hifumi is like this like great Sochi player. She's a great strategist and stuff, so we'll be hanging out with her probably for a little bit. We have not hung out with Mishima. We hung out with Kasumi. I think we trained with her for a little bit, and then we hung out with Maruki. I forget exactly what we talked about, but we talked more about just like how we perceive things in the world and shit like that. So there you go. Already, goddamn Barrett. Already what? Anyway, I think that's all you guys missed. So yeah, nothing else major. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, we can think in the bathroom now. I found Ryuji's story plays best over the course of the game. The dichotomy of his confidant maturation and his maturation over the course of the story pair super well together. That's true. To reflect a bit, I'm somewhat close in somewhat with knowledge. Oh, proficiency. Okay. Let's go up our shower thoughts with Joker. Bathroom thoughts. Ryuji. grinded the shit out of Ryuji, blew me away. I mean, yeah, there wasn't much to do in between. Like, I'd really get, like, we had grinded out Ryuji a lot, like, after the first palace, because there wasn't a lot to do, and it was like, well, it's going to be useful to get to his level 7, where I can just, like, run through low enemies, okay. So, it'll really help the grind later on in the game. So since we're really close, with proficiency, we're gonna make some tools.
Yes.
Definitely getting better. I can tell by just watching you.
Yeah.
Oh, you love to see it. Level 4, baby. We're getting to level 4, and we're only a third of the way through the game, y'all. I'm feeling great.
All right.
Well then.
Let's go to bed. Like, I was definitely max level for social stats by the end of the second semester, before going into the third semester for this. All right, here we go. Today's the day. I heard they caught some criminal. People are saying it was foretold by a calling card. Oh, I know about that. I saw them in Shibuya. That Phantom Thieves forum is super active. There's a forum? What's it called? I want to see. Oh, yeah, shit. The approval rating went up to 35%. Yo, we're going to hit my birthday today? Oh, shit. What's your birth date? So I know when we get to it. So hot.
Who cares?
Did you catch the news report this morning about the mafia boss getting busted? 717. We'll see. We'll see if we get there. I don't know how much story stuff we got have to get to tonight. Apparently, someone scattered calling cards all across Shibuya just before his arrest. Remember the Kamoshida scandal? They say the same thing happened, that someone left a calling card. Madarame too, if I'm not mistaken. Do you think it's the Phantom Thieves? If so, I'm impressed. I can't believe they actually steal hearts. People are starting to believe in us more and more. You love to see it. You love to see it.
No matter how hard they looked, even our organized crime department couldn't catch Junya Kamashiro.
I know. It's like the system of quote-unquote justice we have built in our society is deficient.
And yet he simply turned himself in. Even confessed all his crimes. The Phantom Thieves.
Is it a crime to manipulate someone's heart?
Depending on the means, yes. He's absolutely right.
Even if it makes someone admit their evil deeds and helps make them pay for their crimes?
See you later, Manny. Many face step.
I hope she hasn't fallen under their influence.
Oh shit.
The Phantom Thieves. Damn it.
And just a reminder, Ryuji was all stoked about the Kaneshiro case specifically because he wanted to prove Akechi wrong about, like, hey, we're just, and we take down bad people. So this is Akechi's reaction to the Phantom Thieves getting the credit for Kaneshiro. Oh!
Now everyone.
The biggest thing I did not update y'all on is that the most important thing, we haven't talked about it yet, there were 2 for reals off stream in the last week when I played offline. So we have now hit Ryuji saying for real 44 times. I kept track of it when I played off stream. I hope y'all are proud of me. We're proud of you for remembering that, Barrett. I was proud of myself. Both times it happened, it like took me like a couple of seconds to register that it happened. I was like, oh fuck, oh god, I gotta write this down. I heard the leader of the crime ring that was causing trouble in Shibuya got caught. It seems like some of our students had been victimized by them, so we can breathe easy for now. I'm thankful to the police for arresting the perp, even though they're just doing their job. By the way, perp is police slang. You might have heard the stars in police procedurals say it. It's short for perpetrator. Piggytron would be proud. Rest in peace, Piggytron. Speaking of stars, can you answer this question, Alex-san? Oh, fuck.
Give me an answer.
That was a fucking reach of like, let's talk about the script. Oh, now math. The sum of angles A through E is the same as the sum of interior angles of a certain shape 180 degrees. Do you know what that shape is? A triangle, right? Yeah. I wanted to just make sure. I just
Very good.
wanted to be sure. Yeah. Sum of interior angles of a triangle will always equal 180 degrees when it is planar. I'm familiar with that word. I miss like math class. Especially in college, like I was taking like statistics and shit, and I was good at that shit. All that
Nice going.
has totally left my brain now, and has been filled in with useless Star Wars knowledge and Persona knowledge, and useful knowledge of how to run tech in our industry. But wow, you must be really smart to be able to answer a question like that. By the way, there are rumors that the Phantom Thieves took down the perp this time, Kaneshiro. I remember their name with that bit on Monorame, as well as the incident in May. Is this a new urban legend? Anyway, please prepare for your test starting Wednesday, and don't be distracted by rumors like that. Oh, fuck, we have a test? That sucks. A lot of people are talking about the Phantom Thieves, too. I had my podcast go off in the middle of geometry class. It definitely wasn't family-friendly. So wake up and sweat for it. Oh, God.
Hell yeah! Kaneshiro finally confessed!
Hell yeah, baby.
People have been making a huge deal of it since the police announcement.
It's difficult to accept that the authorities are taking all of the credit for his arrest.
People are going nuts about the Phantom Thieves online, though. Look!
It's all coming together for us.
Oh, this is quite the turnaround. All of a sudden, people are expressing their long-standing belief in us.
Bandwagoners, you know what I'm
So
saying?
this is why Makoto told us to post the calling card anywhere that might stand out.
Pretty smart move on her part. Oh, where is our amazing Miss President?
She knew we weren't going to get any credit when it actually happened, you know?
Hello? It's Makoto. My apologies, but I won't be able to join you today.
What's up? She sounds bummed.
I've been called into a meeting with the principal.
No, fuck.
There's no need to worry, though. More importantly, there was a special on TV about the Phantom Thieves.
Hell yeah, baby!
Huh? What did it say?
They were talking all about our calling cards.
For real?
Anyway,
It doesn't
my
count.
apologies about today. I'll have to see you all another time.
What is she going to talk about with the principal? That's
Who was that?
kind of scary.
Really? Oh, that's freaking crazy!
I hope all this excitement doesn't place us on the police's radar.
It'll be fine. No way.
No, we've on the police's radar for a little bit.
True, but do you remember what the fake Kaneshiro said towards the end?
Another metaverse user. So yeah, that's what he revealed to us.
Yeah, he said we're not the only ones who are doing it.
So Kaneshiro seemed to have been aware of the cognitive world. Like, for Madarame was like, oh, what about that other person with the black mask? Like, he wasn't really aware of, like, anything. So, like, there was, like, a tease of maybe there's another metaverse user. And then, yeah, Kaneshiro was like, hey, like, I know about this shit. And, like, someone's been using this world to abuse power. And it seems like all of the mental breakdowns that have been happening, like the train crash at the beginning of the game, and like random incidents have all been caused from people fucking around in the metaverse. So something deeper going on.
Not gonna let it bother me. As far as we know, he was just pulling that shit out of his ass.
All right, Ryuji,
I
if you
hope
say
that's
so.
the case.
If you say so.
Anyways, in your face, Akechi. Now, what do you want to do about our next target?
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Can we take a break?
Still,
Jeez.
people might expect a lot from our next move, considering how excited they're getting.
We can't just pick any old schmo now.
There is no need to hurry, though. Counting Kamoshida, we've claimed 3 consecutive victories, right? We should just lay low and wait for all this excitement to blow over.
In that
True.
case, how about we have another celebration?
Hell yeah.
Oh, good idea. We can make it a welcoming party for Miss President, too. By the way, that briefcase, it's pretty damn expensive. Let's sell it and drop the cash on our party.
Let's go.
Wow.
Seems like the lay low and wait idea has gone completely out the window.
Or whatever,
So we
Morgana.
can count you out then, Morgana?
What are you talking about? I was just saying we should try and keep our party on the down low.
It's us, all of our
That's
parties
the
are on the
spirit.
down low. Come on.
Well, I'm gonna let Makoto know. Hi, Makoto. There's something we forgot to tell you. So,
Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
Hello? I hope you remember we have finals next
Ah, I forgot.
week. Yusuke and Morgana excluded, of course. If you wish not to stand out, you had best not get bad grades, okay? That is something I simply would not be able to overlook as student council president. For now, behave and concentrate on your studies. We can have fun once finals are over. Understood?
Alright, understood. Also, someone, Puppy with a Nuke says 7:17. If we play 3 hours and only get through 4 days, I'm gonna be so sad. I mean,
Care to explain?
I believe in what I wrote.
we've got 8 days until
The
your
Phantom
birthday.
Thieves are just.
Have you figured out who they are?
No, I'm nowhere close. However, after considering all the facts, I concluded there are no errors in their acts or principles. Thus, upon deeming them to be on the side of justice, I have decided to end my investigation.
Fuck you, Principal.
But that's impossible.
Impossible? May I see the evidence you have that leads you to believe so?
I was just speaking to the director of a prestigious college about your letter of recommendation, too.
No, you weren't, you
There
fucking
will be no
liar.
need for that. I intend on getting into a good college by my own merit.
Because she's a good enough
Please
fucking
excuse me.
student. She doesn't need your fucking bitch ass.
Hey, we're not done here.
Whatever, Mr. Eggman.
Sir, it's me. I apologize for bothering you like this. About that. Yes, I am making progress. However, I have stumbled upon some difficulties. Still, why would someone as important as you be interested in a petty case like this? No, that's not what I meant. I will investigate with all the resources available to me. Of course. I should be able to let you know relatively soon. Yes, I will bring good news.
Screw
Well
you,
then,
Kingpin.
thank you for your...
Who is he talking to?
Damn it!
The idea is the ISU director or whatever. They're like Sainichima's boss.
I'm home.
Was like the kind of clue that
Hi,
like
sis.
maybe it's
You
them
look
talking to
tired.
each other.
Is everything okay?
Don't worry about me. How about you, Makoto? Have you been keeping up with your studies?
Yes, of course. Though, what is the point of studying?
What do you mean?
I was just wondering what will be waiting for me at the end. Even if I manage to push through tough entrance exams, I'm still thrust into a competitive society.
What else is there besides success?
He's talking to the
Don't
superintendent.
ask me such childish questions.
Isn't this the man the Phantom Thieves sent a calling card for? I heard he confessed all his crimes.
Even the police couldn't figure out why. It really was out of nowhere. This would only make sense if his personality changed. That would be impossible.
Why does
Impossible,
it
you
matter?
say?
The police still caught him in the end, right?
I had plans set for a promotion, but no one can take credit for his arrest now with that confession. Not that a child would understand.
All right, whatever, Sai. Come on.
So she was pursuing the case after all. Promotion. You've changed, sis.
Damn, bro.
But I'll be okay. I finally found a place where I belong.
Aw, Makoto.
Ah,
How are things going? You seem to be keeping on the straight and narrow so far, but that doesn't mean you can just slack off with summer on the horizon. Got it? Right, summer break, baby. Fuck capitalism. I mean, it's not really. I guess that's part of capitalism, but it's more of like the mindset of being in like a police state. You're gonna have to bring this up at the next council meeting. This reaction is incredible. I'm honestly shocked to see it. It is only natural that people are surprised. Even the police were struggling to catch him. Yeah, by the way, you said you were, but also fuck capitalism. By the way, you said you were called in. I wasn't trying to defend capitalism. I just was trying to, like, it's kind of capitalism, but it's also, like, more of, like, a different thing. By the way, you said you were called in by the principal. Did something happen? It was regarding my investigation of the incident with Mr. Kamoshida. Don't worry, I didn't mention a word about any of you. I essentially told him I was unable to find any information. Are you gonna be okay? I will. Graduated from my role as the exemplary honor student. From now on, I'm going to be more honest with myself. It's quite a refreshing feeling. What are you going to do now? Want to stay with the Phantom Thieves? That's my intention, assuming it wouldn't be any trouble. I don't know. Welcome aboard. It'd actually be a big problem if you didn't stick with us, which would allow her to join us. It would be greatly convenient. Well then, I hope I can continue getting along with all of you. We're probably going to do some Mementos grinding tonight, by the way. Advisor, huh?
This new teammate of ours is pretty promising. We'll be able to do even more now.
Yeah, baby. Who am I getting texts from? Ooh. Oh, come on, man. Both of them. That's a legendary default zap for following. I got both Akechi and Hifumi wanting to hang out with me tonight. God damn it. I also got to study. It's like, I'm somewhat close. I'm somewhat close to... Hold on. Let's look at my stats. I was somewhat close to upping my smarts. Yeah, knowledge, no idea about charm. Jeez. Alright. Watch School Days? Okay. I already have a lot on my plate, so maybe. I don't want to promise. Fuck. I feel like Akechi's more important. Oh, but he doesn't... I can't even up his fucking level tonight, right? Might as well, because I'll need to hang out with him to get some confidant points to be able to level him up anyway. So I have like more work to do with Akechi than a Hifumi. Like I've got the one very useful power from Hifumi, so I'm less. I feel like it's less needed. Also, someone was saying it's into your smarts. Maybe you'll saying increase your intelligence. Someone's saying technically only need to get Maruki to rank 10 to unlock the 3rd semester, but you do need to do the other stuff to get the complete true ending. See, that doesn't even make sense to me. Because I feel like the other two, like, I don't think that's right. Or maybe like the 3rd semester stuff plays out differently than how it. I don't know. It's weird.
Hey.
I have some time before the shoot. If you're not busy, do you want to hang out? I don't think my bond will.
What do you want to do?
Yet. Let's hang out with him.
Thank you.
Just so we can get some. Once you up your smarts, maybe they'll start saying, "Increase your intelligence." Looks to be enjoying himself. These discussions seem to be engaging for him. Oh please, come on! Tell me that we're gonna up our fucking friendship soon, motherfucker. Oh, tomorrow's Sunday, so someone's gonna hit me up, right? Oh shit. New game invite. Who the fuck's inviting me to the game? Oh, poor. I'm sorry, Kevin. I'm streaming, bud. I'm sorry.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh shit.
This new ally you gained was Makoto? Just tell me the truth.
You're clueless, huh? You already know the truth.
Makoto. That's preposterous. If what you say is true, was Makoto also running from the police when you were arrested?
Ask her yourself, bro.
Now that I think about it, she did start talking a lot about the investigation from summer onward.
Were you a little too up in your own
aside,
shit to notice your own sister was a part of the group that you were after?
Did Kaneshiro really say there was someone using the metaverse besides the Phantom Thieves? Those words could just be taken as you shifting blame to this other person, you know.
Take it how you will.
But why would you fabricate such an elaborate story and then shift the blame elsewhere? There are two possibilities. Either you've simply been trying to confuse me with your lies, or everything you've stated is true.
I love how you're not
Have you been
confessing your
telling me the
teammates, but you're
truth from the
referring to
very
them so
start?
much that Sai knows. Have you been telling me the truth from the very start? I have no reason to lie.
Does that mean you're placing your trust in me?
Maybe.
Then again, I am investigating a thief who steals hearts. Very well. No matter how absurd it may seem, I'll reevaluate my stance on believing you, for now. In return, speak the whole truth and nothing but the truth. It's a fair deal. Is that acceptable?
I made it. Oh, this moment's so good.
I am thou. Thou art, it shall become the wings of
This is a
rebellion.
great moment. I
Naked
totally
by
forget
chance
about this
the
every
birth
time,
of the
too.
Judgment persona. I have obtained the winds of blessing that shall lead to freedom and new power.
The judgment persona.
All right.
So good. Where it's like, it pays
We're
off.
running out of time. Let's move on to your next target.
All right, we have another 40 hours. Before this pays off. Maybe not 40. Because I have to remember that this is. But it's just so good, like, every time you start a confidant and stuff, like, it goes back to this, and she's like, oh, well, you had someone helping out, you must have had someone helping you out in this kind of aspect, or here and here, and then, like, to have her become a confidant, it's like, oh, fuck!
Actually, I should rephrase that. They targeted your group first, didn't they? The identity of your opponent is this. We have no pictures. Even their names and identities are unknown. If what you told me is true, then this
Played
nav
enough
thing
Persona
you've
that you'd
mentioned
be able
wouldn't have
to
worked in
name
this case.
every
How
type
did
of
you
tarot
target
card?
them?
No.
Tell me everything.
All right, here we go. Medjed. The summary of the story up to this point has been updated. It was this part of the game that I streamed for the first time. When the embargo for Persona 5 Royal came up, I was at this part of the game, and I streamed on twitch.tv/kindafunnygames, and I did like a little like hour-long first impression stream where I just talked about like how I felt about the game so far, and stuff like that. And I played a little bit of this palace. We probably won't start this palace tonight. We might be able to start it a little bit tomorrow. We'll see though. And then the only other time I streamed Persona 5 Royal was last Easter, where we killed God. From crime boss to 4chan baby. Let's go! Hey, you're there, right? Come downstairs.
Hey, check the ingredients in the fridge. Hey, what's up? Huh? It's not right? Not cute. That was the one the staff recommended to me, though. Won't that printer do? Huh? It'll do, but it's not it. Okay, I'll be right over.
So sure, who are you talking to?
This might take a while. I'm leaving the store to you. Lock up for me if I don't come back.
Got it. I'm not gonna give him shit.
I owe you one. What a handful.
I love Sergio so much. So fucking much.
And that concludes the latest news on the suspect Kaneshiro. This case is said to be a result of the Phantom Thieves' actions, but what do you think?
We don't know their methods, but I believe they are a menace that will threaten this law-abiding country. This dangerous group tampers with people's hearts. It's no different from brainwashing.
I see. You're absolutely correct.
I wonder what's going on. Didn't this happen a little while ago, too? Who was it again? You know, that famous artist.
Ah, Madarame, was it?
They punished those awful people, didn't they? The Phantom Thieves aren't at fault then.
Well, that may be true, but...
Don't you think so too, dearie? The Phantom Thieves aren't doing anything wrong, are they?
Probably not.
Well, I think they're doing good.
All right, elderly
Oh
female
my,
customer.
look at the time. We should probably head home.
All right.
Ah, you're right. Thanks for the drink.
Oh, something else. Today I also ordered new lights for my TV.
Yes. I've received the reports on Kanashiro's case.
And I also got new lights for my little display shelf next to the TV. I got light. It's not the Hue lights because I don't have just like $500 laying around to like get cool lights to transition. But I got Govee. I saw Khalif Adams tweeting about Govee, and I was like, oh, check it out. And it was only like $70, and it like does the same thing as the Hue lights, where like you put a little camera either at the top or the bottom of your TV, and it like can detect your TV screen and the colors on your TV, and the lights around the TV will like change color along with like what's happening on the TV. So I'm getting that, which is really exciting, and then I'm getting a less complicated strip light for the show, like the shelf over here, because all of those lights are dead, and I'm sick of like buying batteries for them. So I'm getting strip lights for that, and then I'm getting another strip light for my desk and putting it like kind of under my desk just to get more of that RGB lighting gamer setup. You know what I'm saying? Like this is kind of for y'all. And then like the stuff with like having the lights change for the TV will definitely be for me and Alyssa. But then like I want something nice to spruce up my actual setup, which I know you guys don't see, but it's a little more for me, you know. I'm excited about that. Just ordered that today. Received the reports on Kanashiro's case.
But to think the Phantom Thieves would honestly attempt an absurd idea like social reform.
It's all we're about, baby. It's all this new generation's about, social reform.
You're absolutely right. I'm not pleased about the general public's support of them either. There's also the danger of the metaverse
what did I say?
being exposed
ISU
with
earlier?
their continued actions. Actually, there is one countermeasure he brought in that seems usable. It involves having the Phantom Thieves destroy themselves without our direct intervention. We'll set things up so that those mental shutdown occurrences are their doing. Ah, I thought as much. I had a feeling that it was too brutal for it to be his own idea. Still, to think you'd go through such elaborate detail to crush them. Their actions must be that much of an eyesore for you. I sympathize with what you're going through.
I'm sorry about the echoey gameplay. Thank you for whoever caught that. I can't believe we've been doing this for like 30 minutes, and I forgot to check that. I changed an audio setting because I was streaming gameplay to Kevin on Wednesday for the, what was it, the Fall Guys stream. And so I totally forgot about that, so I had a setting changed. And so I greatly apologize about that. I can't believe no one caught that earlier.
Well then, I'll clean this up quickly and put it behind us.
Damn it. I'm sorry, YouTube. We'll be watching this later and they're like, God, this sounds awful.
Yes. A grand undertaking like social reform is beyond a group such as the Phantom Thieves. Only a select few are worthy of changing the world. And who better than the future Prime Minister, sir?
0 out of 10. Can't watch it anymore. The audio is just too good. It's Ryuji. It's the boy.
Hey, it's me. Where you at? What you doing?
I'm out on the town watching the store.
Gotcha. We're gonna come over right now about the, you-know-what. See ya.
It didn't sound weird until the old people in the cafe.
Here to
Interesting.
hang out.
Huh.
That's not why we're here. We need to study for finals.
Why am I here too?
To help us.
You're one of us now, so of course you gotta help us. We're in trouble if you don't teach us, you know.
That's right.
Even you're saying such things?
Let's leave those guys be.
I couldn't ask the last time I was here, but what is this place? The storekeeper doesn't seem to be around.
It's where this guy lives. He's got complicated circumstances. We can tell her about it, right? Actually, tell yourself.
Yusuke had to sit down because he's like, oh my god, I've heard this story already.
Yusuke and me are pretty much the same too. I mean, it's not as bad as this guy's though. It's just something we can't ever put up with. That's why we all became Phantom Thieves.
Hey, don't forget me.
I know. We're all part of the team. By the way, Makoto, ain't there someone you can't forgive either? Like, a heart you want to change?
That's a secret.
Ah, there's someone like that. You could just tell us, you know. You don't gotta be so cold.
That aside, do you have any intention of studying for the exams?
Not really.
It's fine if I leave then?
No, I'm just joking. Please teach us.
What was this term? It's phobia, so it's a fear of some kind.
I think it's a fear of open spaces. You don't hear it that often, though. Leave vocabulary and long sentences to me. I suck at proper grammar, though.
Even if we study English, it's not like I'm gonna use it in the future.
When it comes to you, your Japanese is questionable too.
Shut up!
Explain the writer's feelings? What point is there in that?
We don't know the writer's
Oh,
feelings.
it's impossible. I can't memorize all these formulas. Ain't there a good way of cheating?
Why don't we take a break?
Take a
And
5,
that was
everybody.
the follow-up report on the suspect Kaneshiro.
Just got my
Now,
vaccine
I'll catch
appointment.
you
Hell
some-
yeah, Dan W is the man.
This case is said to be the result of the Phantom Thieves' actions, but in actuality, is this true?
Considering how a calling card was scattered about, I believe there's no mistaking that. The question is what the Phantom Thieves actually did. If they tampered with the suspect's heart, it casts doubt on the authenticity of any confession.
So then, by tampering with hearts, the Phantom Thieves are fabricating crimes that may not exist?
We can't deny the possibility.
Come on, Akechi.
There's no doubt that the Phantom Thieves are exposing hidden injustices in society. However, if this is done by sidestepping the law, their way of thinking is very dangerous.
So, in a way, they're outlaws.
Yes. They're no different than the criminals they target. This cannot be overlooked.
I see.
Oh, I see. My ass. Why the hell are we being treated as the bad guys?
Just let them say whatever they want. More people are starting to understand that what we're doing is right, after all.
Because we're operating outside
When
of
I'm
the
walking around in
societal
town,
structure.
I hear a lot more people talking about us too.
Akechi hates
And
Batman.
the forum's been full of hype. Do you think we made it big time?
Don't get pompous over dealing with some street thug. Save it for after we deal with a bigger target.
We just gotta take down a bigger one, yeah? That was the plan from the start anyways.
True. It may be best if we start thinking about it.
I bet we'll find one in no time. The wind's blowing in our direction and everything. I feel like we won't lose to anything right now.
Well, we'll decide on that eventually. We need to overcome our exams first. Now then, break time's over. Let's get back to...
That reminds me, the celebration party. Weren't we gonna do it after exams?
Leave it for after exams, Ryuji.
Yes, I believe so.
Where should we go?
Dakota has
I feel
no
like
patience.
I'll study better if I got something to look forward to.
The last one was a buffet at a hotel. We haven't gone anywhere since.
Yeah, we didn't really do a celebration.
A buffet?
Yeah, we didn't do a celebration with
Where would
Yusuke.
be
We just
good?
ate hot pot here.
Hey, what about fireworks? A fireworks festival!
Right.
Oh yeah, it's that season, huh?
Wait.
That sounds good to me.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's hard to ignore a buffet.
I thought that
but
fireworks festival
I'll
happened
take
with
the
another
beauties of
character that
summer.
we haven't met
Still,
yet, but
I
that's a
demand that
different
we
celebration.
feast during the festival as well.
Do you guys own a yukata? Will you wear a yukata?
Doesn't a fireworks festival sound good? You think so too, right?
It's a great idea.
All right, fireworks festival it is. Let's look for a good one.
Study comes first, though. I won't let you off if you fail any of them. Are we clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Fireworks festival it is. Let's look for a good one.
Study comes first, though.
Uh-oh.
I won't let you off if you fail any of them. Are we clear?
Someone's listening in on us.
Yes, ma'am.
Someone who knows computers. Uh-oh. They're laughing. What are they up to? Someone's spying on us. Fireworks and Yakutas? Guess it's that time of the year. Okay, so there's this dangerous, almost psychotic blog I found that hasn't ended up on the forum yet. I'll kill him, I'll kill him, I'll kill him. That's all it says. Rumor has it she's talking about her boyfriend. Sounds dangerous. Yeah, it seems like she'll do something real bad someday, right? And it gets even worse. So it turns out she's a Shujin student. You know a girl named Yumiko Mogami? She's always ends up near the classrooms on the second floor. Please, you have to do something before things get worse.
Oh.
It's a good opportunity for us. Kanashiro's change of heart has probably opened up some deeper parts of Mementos. So let's make some time and talk about it at the hideout. Okay, I can't leave. Oh, hi. Oh gosh. Can I go downstairs? Yeah, I can. Let's. Trying to think of what I can do.
Now listen up.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, let's study, I
Get your
guess.
clothes up.
We're gonna take a quick break soon. Already approaching the 2-hour mark. What a
refreshing morning. How are you doing?
I didn't think he was actually gonna talk.
I didn't expect the Phantom Thieves would suppress a man that even the police had trouble with. The fact they have so much support online is worrisome. I'm in a bind since I previously denounced them.
Yeah, you look
All
like
the
a
interviews
fucking
these
idiot.
days ask me about that. Still, can we really say the Phantom Thieves are on the side of justice with just this example?
What do you mean?
I was originally investigating the mental shutdown incidents. People change suddenly and cause strange accidents or horrible crimes. Don't you think it's similar to the change of heart that the Phantom Thieves are doing? Now that I think about it, their actions mirror the mental shutdown cases. With the rate of victims, it's impossible not to see a connection there. Sorry. I don't want to make you late. I'll see you again.
Well, that's not good if he thinks that we're the ones that are causing these mental shutdowns. It's even more packed than usual today. Now for today's train news, today's headlines are: Suburbia crime ring reveals all leaders. The leader's confession has led to the arrest of other key members. Sudden rampage, highway accident. The driver's death has been confirmed, taking the total count up to 4. Jeez. Hotspots of Tokyo. Come see the summer fireworks show on July 18th.
I see.
Thanks to Kanashiro spilling the beans, that organization is falling like a house of cards. We're getting more and more famous. It's not the point, Morgana. Come on. I mean, it helps us with Mementos a little bit, but... It's the boy.
Okay, let's get started.
Tests are coming up. Everyone's studying. I know some of you rely on all-nighters, but I can't recommend it. That really messes up your information retention. Oh, speaking of, do you guys know the difference between short-term and long-term memory? The simple answer is that short-term memory is more temporary, contextual, but long-term memories stick with you. In the short term, you're working with a hard limit. You retain only 6 or maybe 7 pieces of information. But your brain's capacity for long-term memory is huge. It might even be infinite, according to some theories.
How about you?
Okay, so Ellerkun, what do you think about all of this? Short-term memories only stick with you for seconds at a time. That said, how long do you think you can retain long-term memories? So he wants to know how long you can keep long-term memories, huh? This is a tricky one. What is long-term memory anyway? Memories of your whole life? Is that really the thing about it? Memories that last a long time. Anyway, you keep them for a long time. The question is how long? Maruki mentioned something about the amount of memories you could store, right? Something like infinite. If you have theoretically infinite space for them, then theoretically you'd be able to retain them for forever.
Nice.
This is it.
That's right. WitD010 for following. Thank you so much. That's right. I'm Chris. Basically, stuff encoded into your long-term memory never really goes away. Short-term memories become long-term memories through reiteration. It'd be great if you could encode all the test answers to long-term memory, huh? Ah, well, can't always get what you want.
Nice going.
At least you've got summer break once the exams are over, so do your best to study, okay? Yeah, memories never really go away. That means I'll remember my past eventually, right? Could be true, Morgana. Maybe they're stored in there, just real tight. Uh-oh. I feel a piece of chalk coming my way. 7/18, Marine Day. Finals end on the 16th, so that should be good, right? What are you talking about? The fireworks festival. You're really quick to look up stuff like that. Get back to studying. I'll do that tomorrow. Hey, we're in the middle of class. Talk about those things later. Yeah.
Hey, are you listening?
Yep, I fucking knew it. Pay attention. How is that how you listen when someone's talking to you? Come on. God! Damn.
Fucking embarrassing.
Hit him right in the forehead.
Pay attention.
Yeah, I look like a fucking dumbass. Looks like you need more proficiency to complete. Like, I have a level 4 proficiency, bro. Not this time, Pookie. Not this time. That's Makoto. Heading home? It's rare running into you at this hour.
That reminds me.
Do you remember the counseling Dr. Maruki's offering? It seems to be growing quite popular. I saw someone heading into the nurse's office just as I was leaving the school. The teachers say he's been well worth his time here, but I have a feeling there's more to his popularity than just talent. Maybe I should find out for myself at some point. What about studying? Naturally, that'll still happen when I get home. It's part of my daily routine.
Excuse me.
I appreciate your concern, but how about yourself? Depending on the exam scores, there may not be a fireworks festival for anyone to attend. Were you aware? Bro, I'm at level 4 smartness. Let's fucking go. We got this. It's the snacks, Makoto. He has snacks. Dr. Snack, man. What's up, Cat? Were you here the whole time? No, yeah, you were. Okay. Yeah, you're here. Sorry, it's just been a minute. It's been a minute since you talked. I'm joking. But make sure you study well, alright? We got this, Makoto. Don't worry about us.
Alright then.
Need to buy some more test prep booklets on my way home. See you later. Okay, how bad of an idea is it to maybe go to Mementos the day before exams start, you know? Elric Senpai.
What a pleasant surprise. Are you headed home too?
What's up, Costume?
Same here. I don't have club practice today. That reminds me. There's something I wanted to report to you. Would now be a good time?
I got time.
Thank you. Why don't we find a seat somewhere?
Damn, I'm not going to be able to go to Mementos today. Oh,
And
shit.
you are...
One of the new
It's been
scenes.
quite a while, Akechi-san.
And the same for you. Yoshizawa-san, right?
Oh, I forgot that they... Yeah, you know each other?
My father works at a TV station. Have you ever seen Good Morning Japan? My father's the director.
Damn.
I've been brought onto the show as a guest a number of times now. That's how I ended up becoming acquainted with Yoshizawa-san.
We get it. You're so popular,
you knew
Catch.
her
You
as
hate
well.
the Phantom Thieves. I didn't know you knew her so well. She's my friend.
He helped me out of a jam before, and now he's been offering me guidance.
Nothing like cramming, changing the hearts of terrible
jam,
individuals
huh?
right before finals week.
I
Typical
see.
high school problems.
So, what were you two up to?
Yeah.
Oh, right! I was just about to share some exciting news. It's nothing to keep secret, so I may as well spill it now. About that summer competition I mentioned to you before. I was chosen to be our club representative.
Hell yeah, Kasumi. I always fuck up. Congratulations. It's fucking awesome.
This only feels like the beginning to me, though.
Isn't your club's team considered to be quite prestigious?
Oh, I think the one time we hung out with Kasumi and I leveled up her confidant over, maybe this did happen on stream, I forget. But yeah, the last time we talked to her, she felt like she hadn't felt like herself performing and doing the gymnast stuff since before school, like since a certain time, and her coach had talked about like how she doesn't seem like herself and stuff like that. So I forget if that happened on stream or not, but I feel like that might be relevant a little bit.
And you're their representative. I must say, that's extremely impressive.
Thank you.
Dad, I'm
I'll do my
gonna
best to make everyone proud.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Dad.
I'll be cheering you on as well. I have an idea. Since all three of us are here, why don't we go somewhere as a group? We can call it our little celebration for Yoshizawa-san's success.
That would be wonderful. Does that work for you, Senpai?
Come on, Dad.
That settles it. Would you
Be
mind if I
respectful
chose
here.
the place? There's a wonderful little cafe I know about.
Of course. Lead the way.
Yoshizawa-san? You drink hot beverages even in the summer?
I have to prevent my body from getting too cold, since the meet's coming up rather soon.
I see. You make sure you're covering all your bases.
We're probably gonna take a break after this scene. Your drink's just as hot.
Good point. Well, some people say coffee can cool you off, even when hot, so I try to avoid that too. I had this image that you enjoy sweet things, Akechi-san. Is that untrue? I swear I saw you eating fried sweetbread on TV just the other day.
It's all part of a marketing strategy. That sort of stunt is an easy crowd pleaser.
You seem to have your
You get
own
it. You're
bases
all
covered
PR
as well.
and all talk, Akechi. You seem to feel lied to.
Presenting oneself in a favorable light is nothing surprising. More surprising is just how innocent you seem to be.
I've been wondering, how do you two know each other?
His
Because he
social
eats like
studies
he's running
class
for
visited the
president
set
of
of
the
a TV show I appeared on.
Ah, that's right. Second years got to go to a TV station.
He and I exchanged our opinions during the shoot, and his way of thinking intrigued me.
I can definitely see that. Senpai's take on things often helps me as well.
That reminds me, Yoshizawa-san. You had mentioned that he's been providing you with some guidance.
Yes, like you just said, his way of thinking is intriguing. I figured I could benefit from his input.
In that case, let's play a little game.
Uh-oh.
Would you mind if I pose the same question to you that I first asked him?
No, go right ahead.
See, I'm
So,
cool and smart too.
My
Akechi.
question was, what do you think of the Phantom Thieves, Yoshizawa-san?
Ooh.
The Phantom Thieves? You mean in the case that they do in fact exist, yes? I admit that the assistance of others in need is a truly great act, but I simply can't agree with their methods.
I see. Care to explain why?
I suspect the Phantom Thieves' existence isn't going to be beneficial to society in the long run.
How so?
Well, for example, when someone's faced with a problem to overcome, I believe they need to do it themselves. Getting help from others is totally fine, but in the end, it takes a person's initiative to truly create lasting change. If society relied upon a safety net like the Phantom Thieves, I worry that people would stop making a conscious effort. Granted, this depends on how severe the problem is, and it's inaccurate to apply generalizations to an entire population.
Like the social safety nets that we have in our constructed system right now that make us feel like we don't need to do anything, and therefore things will never fully change the way they need to do. Maybe people like the Phantom Thieves will help people wake up to true change. Like, yeah, it's not a long-form solution, but they'll help us get to the long-form solution.
But I believe a society
Cough,
where
theme talk,
everyone
cough.
simply leaves matters to the Phantom Thieves wouldn't last for very long.
I see. So in the sense of a person's growth, their actions actually hinder it. Quite an interesting take on the matter.
Okay.
Let me ask you then.
All right.
What do you think of Yoshizawa-san's opinion?
It's a unique stance. That's some existential dread for right there.
I'd say
oh yeah.
it's equally as unique.
Trust me,
as
those
your own
thoughts rattle
opinions.
on in my brain every day.
Wait, could you actually be a fan of the Phantom Thieves, Senpai?
I didn't mean to start an
Third
argument.
eye open. Yeah,
I just can't help myself sometimes. Let's change the subject to something a bit lighter.
I can't help myself being a piece of shit sometimes.
I'm sorry, I should probably get going. If I'm away from home too late, my parents will begin to worry.
Right, then let's call it a day. Good luck on your competition.
Really protective parents, you know. I'll be rooting for you. I'm taking an ethics class and a couple of high
thank you.
schoolers here are outsmarting me.
Well then, see you later.
Yeah, because that generation will be the generation that'll hopefully truly help us. I see you had your friends over for a study lesson, huh? How'd you know? I think it's by me. I own the place, remember? I can tell what goes on here just by looking at the tables. Sorry. So I can't do... I don't think I can do... if we go to our hideout, right? Let's try to go to our hideout. Where have you been? Where even is our... Is it the station square? No. Okay. I don't think I can. I don't think I can do Mementos. Yeah, because it's nighttime, so I can't. So before we decide what to do tonight, it'll probably be hanging out with Hifumi. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna stretch our legs. I'm gonna check up on Lulu, see what she's all up to. Maybe see if she needs to go to the restroom and all that stuff. I'll probably go to the restroom, stretch my legs, all that good stuff. Puppy with a nuke wants me to hydrate, so I will hydrate for them. So anyways, y'all, not the end of the stream, just a quick break. I encourage y'all to do the same. Stretch your legs, go to the restroom, all that good stuff. Just a reminder, we are still raising money for Spawn Together. Campaign from Steven Spawn to raise $1 million to continue the great work he does with Able Gamers to support players around the world with disabilities. The team that I have created under the Spawn Together campaign, the Sad Boy Barrett team, we're just looking to raise $500. We're $100 away. So instead of subbing, how about you help donate to a great cause and a great campaign? Anything else I need to shout out before we take a break? Let me bring up the Harris Heller music, of course. Shout out to Harris Heller, who makes dope DMCA free stream beats. You can check out his music over on Spotify and follow him on twitch.tv/Harris Heller, who streams a lot. Check him out. He has really chill streams, and he gives a lot of like kind of his takes on content creation, all that stuff. Really interesting dude, and makes dope jams. Anyways, y'all, I'm gonna take a quick break. We'll be back in just a little bit, playing more Persona 5. right, we're back, everybody, right here on twitch.tv/sadboybarrett, playing more Persona 5 Royal. We're going to hang out with Hifumi, the Shogi player, who's famous for being very good at Shogi. Shogi? Shogi. I always forget how to pronounce it. Well, let's hang out with her. I think when we hang out with her, too, it helps with our knowledge as well.
Good evening.
It's even hotter this summer. Do you remember our promise? You became my playing partner so that I could research my new moves. Yeah, so we started playing Shogi with her to, like, gain knowledge of, like, tactics and stuff like that, and she decided that she will help us as long as we can help her experiment with new strategies and stuff like that. So that's pretty much, like, all we did. That's all you guys missed. In order to do so, I would like you to start off by learning the basics of Shogi. Would you like to play a match? Let's go.
I look forward to it.
Well then, I look forward to this match. Oh shit!
I'll start.
Mr. Snowbike Michael raiding with a party. Let's fucking go. Let's get an eagle hype up in here. Of course, shout out to the one and only. Oh god, I'm on auto. Let's stop that. Shout out to the one and only Snowbike Michael. What were you playing tonight, Snowbike Mike? Playing some Warzone? Getting into that calzone? Of course, shout out to Mike, the fantastic host of Kinda Funny's Xcast, the fantastic host of Kinda Funny's gameplay streams, live usually around 11 a.m. Pacific time, Mondays through Fridays, except for today. Today was the revival of the Kinda Funny morning show, since we hit one of our stream goals for the month of March, I think. There might have been, we hit it in February or something like that. We brought back the morning show for a special episode. First time the morning show has been around since 2018. So Nick and Andy had a funny bit of catching up on all of the news that has happened since 2018, which is really funny. And in the housekeeping bit, they like brought everybody up to date of like, oh man, shout out to like Snowbike Mike and Roger and Blessing for all getting hired since the last episode. They forgot to shout me out, which hurt a little bit, but you know, I get it, you know. They had a lot to catch up on, a lot of important news, so of course, you know, some things kind of slipped through the drains there, but you know. But yeah, go follow Snowbike Mike. Hope the stream was good. Welcome Raiders. Welcome to twitch.tv/sadboybarrett, where I'm live every Monday and Tuesday, 7 p.m. Pacific usually, playing games, usually replaying games that I love. Right now we are roughly 46 hours into Persona 5 Royal, and it's been a fun time. So I hope you can chill out. My streams are usually more of a chill vibe, so I know it's maybe after all the exciting Snowbike Mike pro gamer plays, you know, chill out for the rest of the night with some Persona 5. You think to protect yourself with that paltry defense. Haha, useless. So we're playing Shogi against Hifumi, who is a famous Shogi player. And she's going to kick our ass in this game. Awaken, dragon. Let your shadowy hellfire consume them all. Dark Inferno Rook. Uh-oh. Yeah, she's going to kick our ass. Can you hear them? The wailing of dying soldiers echoing throughout the battlefield. With an incompetent king, a soldier cannot show his true bravery. Time for you to suffer. Uh-oh. At last, everything is in place, and my right hand trembles as I release my full power.
Check.
So I summon forth the forbidden move that shall bring your end. Ultimate Excalibur Attack. Barry, have you picked up the show 21 yet? I know you're into the show. I don't think it's out yet, right? Let me look that up. MLB The Show. Is it 21? Yeah, it's not out until April. Oh, she's like super intense. Yeah, she doesn't fuck around, man. What's up, OG Jasu? How you doing? He also likes it when you ask if he's played the games before, so make sure to do that a lot. I have beers ready to chill. Hell yeah, Electric Greg Tar. Opening day is coming soon, though. Yeah, I'm interested to like see if I really get into MLB The Show this year. I played an entire season in franchise mode on stream last year. My one thing with MLB The Show 20 though is like it didn't really do a lot to differentiate itself from 19. Or I feel like 19 like actually did some things to like stand out a little more, added some new modes and stuff like that, where 20 felt like more of the same. So I'm interested to see, especially now that 21 is coming to Xbox, if they took the time to like, you know, update anything. So we need some more franchise stuff, like in the game. I don't know, like franchise mode, I think it's pretty solid. I don't know if it needs any like major changing, but like for the game overall, I'll be interested. I'll be interested to see, to check it out. And it'll be the first. Is it even coming to last gen? Is it, or is it full next gen? That's another intro. Yeah, it is coming to PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X. So we'll see. We'll see if I'm interested to see if like there's any like next gen like upgrades and stuff like that. Did you see that you can't carry over franchises this year? That sucks. I mean, we did kind of fuck with my franchise at the end when I won the World Series. We like sped through and played like a couple, like we like auto played a couple of seasons. And I think what was it? I won like 3 World Series in a row. It was dope as fuck. Stadium creator for next gen is sick though. Ooh, that's cool. Check. Oh yeah, she kicked our ass. I did it again. It's an embarrassing habit I have. During a match, I tend to get very aggressive. It's as if I assumed the role of a queen of a kingdom. I like the attitude change. Huh? I myself find it a bit, well... My father had me do image training exercises when I was younger to help me learn the roles. I gradually began to view the Soji board as if it were my own kingdom. I had fun coming up with stories and strategies for my subjects. However, I've learned that people make fun of me on the internet. Aw. Yeah, she's like, it's almost like Queen's Gambit. Like, she's like famous for how good she is. And just as, just to let everybody know coming in, we're still raising money for Spawn together. So instead, oh god, I gotta type it correctly. So instead of subbing, Steven Spawn is looking to raise $1 million to continue the great work he does at Able Gamers to support players around the world with disabilities. So I made a Sad Boy Barrett team under that. So instead of subbing, donate to that great campaign that they're putting together. They hit $600,000 over the weekend. Our campaign goal under the Sad Boy Barrett team is only $500. Doing what little we can to help this great campaign. Shout out to Father Rabbi who donated $20. Thank you so much, Father Rabbi. People think I'm weird or that I'm an otaku or that I'm just crazy. I mean, I can't blame them. Certainly, I think I'm weird too. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about the internet haters.
Yes.
Positivity is a welcome relief. Maybe able to learn more from our matches than I thought. Damn, I didn't get any fucking confidence points from that. Oh, don't worry. Thank you for the love, Koss. I just want to remind people because yeah.
All right.
Glad to help a great organization. Hell yeah, Father Rabbi. I usually try to like encourage people to donate somewhere else and not sub to me, so don't worry about it. As a disabled gamer, that is huge. Very cool. Yeah, it's again, Steven Spawn, fucking great. The work they do at Able Gamers, fucking amazing. Nightwing Bat 402 donated $5. Thank you so much. Well, I'm back. What did I miss? We're hanging out with Hifumi. She kicked our ass in Soji. And she talked about like how she gets into her head because of internet haters, and we told her, forget the fucking haters, you know. But then I didn't get any confidant points, so I feel like I gave the wrong answers. Oh, there's something I wanted to mention. Do you read weekly magazines? Well, I'm doing a photo shoot for one. But you don't want to, right? Oh, we got a point. You're quite perceptive. I thought you'd be surprised if you saw it on the newsstand, so I wanted to let you know beforehand. In all honesty, I'm very reluctant to do it. But if I can draw more attention to shoji, maybe the sport will become more popular. At least that's how I'm justifying it to myself. I have an interview scheduled for tonight as well, so let's end here for today. Help sharpen my knowledge, baby. Let's go. Not enough. Not enough to max out my knowledge. We're close though. We're close.
Until next time.
I was trying to max out my knowledge before these exams that we're about to take on Wednesday. Because if I max out my knowledge and then I take exams and answer everything correctly, I become the top of my class, and it's dope. Hey, did you know that there's going to be a summer festival in Odaiba? Summer festival, huh? How can anyone eat so much fatty food when it's so hot out? Man, you just don't get it. It's because it's hot out that we eat all that meat. Come on, let's go check it out. I'll treat you to a skewer. Summer festival, huh? You think they'll have any A5 beef there? Well, you should worry about finals first. Once those are over, it'll be summer vacation, so stay focused. I hope it lets me do whatever I want today. Because I want to try to do some Mementos stuff.
I'm impressed with the Phantom Thieves.
What did he just say? I'm impressed with the Phantom Thieves? Ben Shapiro sounding motherfucker. I'm so glad the Phantom Thieves are all over the news. Yeah, they've really taken off since the whole Kamoshida thing. Legend of the Phantom Thieves started at our school. We're practically one of them. And who can't relate to what they're doing? Punishing corrupt adults up to no good? The police should take notes. Please don't get anything done. Okay, fantasy baseball draft is done. I didn't... My boy Ben hit me up and asked me if I wanted to do fantasy baseball this year, and I turned him down. I felt bad. I feel like I'm already doing a lot right now. Or I'm also like really... Like, I'm paying attention a lot to my fantasy critic league. I felt like me being in another fantasy league would have been a lot. People are making a fuss even though it's right before exams. Behind Kanashiro's arrest are the Phantom Thieves, the mysterious group that changes people's hearts. If I recall, there were similar rumors back during the business with Kamoshida-kun. Help the weak and crush the strong. Truly a modern legend of the Gentleman Thief. In the long history of humans, the Gentleman Thief has been seen briefly during times of turmoil. Now then, please look at this picture. Eller-kun. The picture depicts the final moments of Ishikawa Goemon. Goemon is the persona of Yusuke.
Do you know the answer?
I had the 9 pick in a 12-man league. Did okay. All right. He did something during the Sengoku period that had him and his family boiled to death. Do you know what he did? Ooh. I want to try... We're going to check the network, because I'm not going to be confident in my answer, but I'm going to try to guess. I'm going to guess thievery, since we were talking about thievery, yeah. I just need to be confident in my answers, you know.
Correct.
My instincts are usually right. I would say like 8 times out of 10, they're usually right. That's correct. Ichigawa Goemon is Japan's most famous thief. He's very popular, and some called him a gentleman thief. By the way, Goemon baths come from his name. That's fucked up, because they boiled him to death. Only stealing from the rich and powerful and sharing with the poor. Goemon's exploits have been documented in many forms of media, like kabuki and novels. We used to have a kabuki. We have the Kabuki AMC theater, but before in San Francisco. But before AMC bought the Kabuki theater, it was kind of like it was an indie theater. It showed like major pictures and shit, but they would also do like Kabuki performances there. Oh god damn it, Koimon like in Lupin the Third. I didn't even know that was like a character in Lupin the Third. Shit. What is our... But, funny that you bring up Lupin the Third King franchise, because isn't it Arsène Lupin? Right? Arsène Lupin? Yeah. Arsène is the first persona that we get in Persona 5. Eller-kun seems kind of smart, doesn't he?
Nice.
Oh, you must be really smart to be able to answer a question like that. Arsène. Oh, they pronounce it Arsène in Persona. Sorry, they pronounce it Arsène. It's French. Yeah, Lupin the Third is a descendant of our first Persona. Rebellion against Hideyoshi, whose campaign had failed propaganda by the government. To tell you his name, the gentleman thief Goemon may be no more than an illusion made by varying motivations. In actuality, most heroes and gentleman thieves throughout history are something like that.
Yep.
Let's make sure people don't think we're just an illusion. That's funny. I know Snowbike Mike came in with like a big party, but like in my activity feed, it says he raided with only a party of 1. It's been like weird Twitch notifications have been like really weird lately. But before that, you need to study for the exams that are starting tomorrow. God damn it. It's not going to let me get a Mementos, huh? Damn it.
It's open.
Oh, yeah, Makoto.
Welcome.
Oh, you're the student council president, Nijimon-san, correct?
Excuse me.
So yeah, it seems like every member of... oh, wait. Oh, shit. Did Yusuke come to talk to Maruki yet? I know Yusuke doesn't go to our school. Did I fuck something up? Sorry for coming by. Essentially, any member that we pick up is eventually going to talk to Maruki. Sorry for coming by so suddenly.
It was nothing.
Oh no, everyone's permitted to stop by whenever they like. I know the phrase counseling session can make some people nervous, but don't be. Considering you're the student council president, I'd rather they didn't force you to come here at all, actually.
No.
Well, I was advised to come, but I still chose to do it on my own.
Good.
Oh, good. Glad to hear it. But please, there's no need to be concerned about my being here. Feel free to discuss anything with me.
Yes.
Right, so I shall. You're sounding more like the counselor in here than I am. Yusuke does it during the school festival. Okay.
I see.
Excellent grades, exemplary conduct. Oh, you appear to be the ideal honor student.
No.
Oh, not at all. In fact, quite the opposite. I'm actually a bit of a mess, and I always have to turn to others for help. Well, you sure had me fooled. Even still, getting help isn't a bad thing at all. In fact, it's wonderful that you have a support system. Indeed. Especially lately, I feel like I can't do anything right by myself nowadays. Something go wrong for you?
Yes.
Yes, but it's nothing major. I've come to understand all too well that it's a bad idea taking on more of a burden than one should. You really do seem like someone with a mature sense of responsibility. However, that may be why people around you, especially the adults who should be protecting you, rely on you so much. Adults who should be protecting me? Had I been clever enough to understand that earlier, things may have gone a bit differently for me. You think so? You live alone with your older sister, I see. Pardon my saying so, but it seems you've been going through quite a lot.
But...
Honestly, it only felt like the norm to me. But our lack of adult guardians has to have been hard on my sister, even now as well. And I'd be lying if I said it wasn't hard for me too. I can't read. Do you still remember them, your parents? Yes.
Hey, so...
Not as much as my mother, admittedly, but my father, without a doubt. In fact, now that I think about it, I may well have grown up to be uptight because of that.
I see.
Is that so? Are you doing okay now? Is your support system adequate?
Well...
It's not as if I have a team of employees or anything, but I do have people that I'm able to rely upon well. Of course, I never think of them as replacements for my father or my sister. No one could replace either of them. What I've lost won't ever come back. I just need to keep my chin up and push towards my future.
Quite.
What a banger of a soundtrack. Oh, I know. It's great. I like the way you put that. No one can ever be replaced, yet we need to keep pushing towards our future. Should anything come up that you want to help with, I'll be there to support you. Though my skills are pretty limited. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Aw. I like the counseling sessions. It feels like a little bit more of closure for each character arc. Hope you're ready for your exams. I'd be pretty sad if the leader of the Phantom Thieves got bad grades. Fuck. Can't really... Wait, what was the text I got from Tafumi? Oh, that was yesterday. I'm so bad at... Just like in real life, I'm really good at checking text, but I'm really bad at responding. Have your studies been going well? I can give you a general idea of what they were like when I was a second year. What do you think? Want to study together? Decide later. Wait, where is Makoto? I don't even see Makoto on the map at all. That's interesting. feel guilty for doing it, but I kind of want to do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go to Mementos the day before exams. Terrible idea, but I wonder if they'll even. How are your studies going? I think these exams might be trouble for me. Let's view requests. Today seems like a perfect day for us to go into Mementos. Okay, we're just gonna ignore the fact that it's the day before our exams. We're gonna head into exams exhausted. Let me check our intel. The intel is on an online stalker burning with jealousy because the man she loves has been taken away. Seems she's a Shujin student. Her delusions are really getting out of hand. She's even writing how she's going to kill them. If we don't stop her, she might actually do it. We need to figure something out before that happens.
Okay.
Fine by me. No objections, right? Alright, we're good to go if you're okay with it. That's a unanimous decision. Yeah, unanimous. God, I feel so guilty doing this. Yeah, we have one. Let's go.
Come on, let's go.
No one's gonna bring it up. If no one else is gonna bring it up, I'm not gonna bring it up to them, you know. So let's do some Mementos grounding, you know. We gotta keep steady with Mementos. We can't just leave it dragging on. I can sense some restlessness coming from below us again. Oh yeah, this happened before too, if I'm remembering right. The metaverse nav. Yep, we got something. There we go. New area opened up. Canonically, Makoto hates you for doing this. Let's go.
A new area has been confirmed in the depths. Updating guidance information.
How much bigger is this place gonna get?
Yo, Mona,
don't
can't
even
you
know.
turn into some kind of high-powered radar or something? We'd know how deep it goes if you could.
That's impossible. It would be dangerous to wander blindly. We simply do not have enough information.
Just driving around won't likely do us any good either.
Yeah, but the path keeps going forward. We'll reach the depths eventually.
Eventually,
I think.
probably. Hopefully.
That
Maybe.
again.
Begin the infiltration.
Let's look at our personas, actually. I just want to make sure. Okay. We got a couple of... okay. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. Just wanted to make sure we had a couple of on-level personas. Because I can't let go of Nue. There it is. Mogami Shadow. She's smirking. That's kind of creepy. Her blog is full of all of her crazy thoughts. She must be lost in some sort of sick romance fantasy. Shouldn't we do something about it before she can hurt anybody?
Okay, let's go.
Let's do it.
What's going
They always seem like
on?
really big, which always kind of freaks me out. What are you Phantom Thieves doing? I know why you'd go after Kamoshida, but why me? Hey, I don't blame you for falling in love, but there's a point where it goes too far. You're the bitch trying to steal Ikitsugi-kun away from me.
What did you say?
Who are you calling a bitch? And I'm not interested in Ikitsugi. You're just a sore loser hanging out with some lame guys and a funny-looking animal.
What was that?
What'd you just say? Oh shit, it's the teddy bear. Oh.
Do you think...
Funny-looking animal. She mean? This makes me mad. Get her. It's always weird with these types of personas because it's like a special fight. So is it weak to what the other like normal shadows that are the bear are weak to? Because I think it's weak to mid-battle party chains. Ifumi Togo's confidant ability, Koma Sabaki, allows you to switch out party members mid-battle. On Puki Cern, you can select who to switch in by pressing L2 and selecting party from the order menu. Yeah, this will be helpful later on if we ever get into a pinch and like someone like gets really fucked up.
Persona!
Let's bear with me. Boo. I'm a pod. It's such a pod.
There.
No. Okay. Never mind.
Use my persona! Out of our way! Go! Go! Out of the way! Persona! Take this!
Oh shit. Alright. He's on fire. Let's get that technical, though. Oh, you love to see it. Unfortunately, no, weaknesses are different. Yeah. I don't know. I just always hope. Yeah, this is a... Oh, it's still on fire. You love to see it. Ah, that second technical. 2 technicals in a row. Oh. Oh, we're brainwashed. I just want to see if I happen to have any items that are...
What's the plan?
No, I don't. Fuck.
Step out of it.
Oh, thanks, Ryuji.
Woodland persona. Persona.
There we go. It's over.
We're all knocked down.
Do it.
That was incredible, Joker. Okay, guys.
Oh, we're gonna be able to collect more stamps for our boy Jose. Watching you shoot this poor Teddy is unbearable. Boo.
With this power.
You love to see that level up too.
This new skill suits me. Whoa, a new move.
Everybody's getting the new. What's this one? Here's confuse, fear, despair, brainwash, rage for all allies. Damn. Damn. It's only 8 SP.
What have I done?
My romance, my passion. I can't believe it was all wrong. What is real love and romance? You'll understand someday. Someday, when will that be? What should I do with all of these feelings inside me? Just tell them face to face. Don't write weird stuff in your blog. It'll take courage, though.
Thank you.
I don't know if I can bear these puns anymore. Goddamn. I'm scared, but I'll do it. Please wait for me, Ikisugi-kun.
Well,
hey, just don't do anything weird. There it is, the treasure. Sticky hairball, ew. It's not a really good treasure. All right, here we go. Now we can open up the next area. Don't you just feel like the whole world approves of you whenever these things open? For a second, but then I think how there are more of these walls waiting ahead. All right, let's get in there. First, let's go here. Some quick healing there. See you later, Father Rabbi. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, shout out to Cosmos for donating $15 to the Tiltify. Thank you so much. Only $60 away from hitting our goal for Spawn Together. So again, shout out to Spawn Together. Great campaign from Steven Spawn. So instead of subbing, donate to continuing supporting players around the world with disabilities. Great campaign that Steven Spawn has put together. They hit $600,000 over the weekend. So just a reminder. Oh, the whole ambiance has changed again. Never realized how creepy the subway system could be. Inside the train, you don't even notice. I agree. Perhaps it is like the darkness in all men's hearts. Always there, never perceived. Shout out to Sup, I'm James07 for following. Thank you so much. It's a new area from this point on. Let's be careful heading in. So yeah, we finally we got to a cool new area from Mementos. I'm scared that we have not seen. Oh shit! Why is that guy on fire? He's gonna be a tough boy. Shadow calculus. You can see which skills the shadow possesses as well as its item drop in the analyze screen. Oh.
This one's weak to psychokinesis.
Who did we get this from? I think we got this power from Ryuji, maybe?
It's time. You're mine.
Yeah, baby.
That was incredible, Joker.
Bro, we're fighting here. If you want to talk, you'll have to make me. What? Talk. I'm your power.
Let's go.
Alright, just kick your ass. I don't do normal math. No, you want me to do supernatural math? Get out of here, jabroni. You're probably gonna be tough again. Ah, that's gonna be bad. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Persona. There.
All enemies defeated. No time to waste.
Why wouldn't he let me talk to him? Because he was like on fire or whatever? Got hell of experience from that though. That felt good.
The persona has gained new power.
Okay.
Lame.
Okay, we're done.
I mean, like,
Let's
I was
go.
technically above level. I was level 28.
We made it to the
A mere
platform.
flesh wound. Oh, because he had no arms.
Next area now.
Is this another one where it's just a circle? I don't want to like make sure he turns around. Oh Jesus!
All right, it's evenly matched here. Just don't let your guard down. Evenly matched here.
Come.
Just don't let your guard down.
Ravage them.
You're all knocked down. That was incredible.
What level are they? Oh, let's talk, baby. Lend me your power. I just can't lend my power to some Joe
Look
Schmo.
scared. Use soothing words.
So why are you coming after me? Ain't there worse people out there? What kind of guys piss you off? Pissy guys. Guys with no sense of humor. Well, it could be that you're not very funny, just saying. You know, if you think about it, I'm basically your senpai. You just thinking about hierarchy, you should be showing me a little more respect, shouldn't you? You're right, senpai.
Wow. Oh yeah.
This is a sequel to Inside. Yeah.
I am thou. Thou art I.
Yep, baby, let's go.
Your power's incredible, Joker.
All right.
Let's complete the circle. Talk about talking heads.
All right, it's weak to nuclear moves.
Persona!
Let's end this quickly.
Go down.
You're all knocked down.
Do it.
That was incredible, Joker. This'll end.
Done, boyo. Didn't stand a chance.
Okay.
A complete victory. Now let's keep going.
Somewhere.
Oh! And we're already running into like, oh shit. God damn it. Winning battles may trigger a fusion alarm. Successive wins increase the chances, but each alarm decreases them. Several can occur in one day. Go to the Velvet Room during a fusion alarm and try to fuse a powerful persona. Fuck. Alright. We gotta do this first really quick.
Do you need something?
Let's make a cool persona really quick.
Pursue rehabilitation with all your body and soul.
Is an alarm fusion.
Ooh.
It is neither remarkable nor unremarkable.
who is the Devil Arcana? Yeah, I'm one level away from Principality. Damn. Do Picasa or Pisaka.
This is certainly a powerful persona.
Oh yeah. Damn it. I don't like hanging out though. Yeah.
You okay with this?
No.
It is neither remarkable nor unremarkable.
Let's see what else we got.
You okay with this?
No, because I don't get an Arcana burst from it.
It is neither remarkable nor unremarkable.
You okay with this?
It is neither remarkable nor unremarkable.
Oh, damn. Don't I already have Kinki, though? God damn it. Yeah, I do.
You okay with this?
Oh, I like how they said it's neither remarkable or unremarkable, but I have confidant rank of 10. Damn. Yeah, that's why, like, it doesn't, it can't use any, like, it's not weak to anything, but it also can't use any magic skills. This guy's kinky, boo. Let me look at advanced
We're gonna
fusion.
chop them up all at once.
It is
Ooh.
neither remarkable nor unremarkable.
Who would we have to sacrifice here? Oh, these are all people we would have to bring back, right? Wait, do we already have Leanne?
Choose wisely.
Oh, yeah, we don't really use her. And she's a level 21. Yeah, let's do an advanced
will be
fusion.
executed.
You okay with this?
It can take all of these skills. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, we already got rid of High Pixie. Yeah, we can. We have enough yen, more than enough. Increased damage after baton pass. Increased chance of inflicting burn after baton pass. Increased technical by 25. Increased amount of HP restored to self by 50%. One, two, three, four. One, two. Or five. Shit. I don't like the insta-kill one. I feel like they never work. Do wind damage, because I don't think Morgana's really going to be on my team much for the rest of the game. Yeah, let's do Bless.
This should confer some small power.
Yeah.
Be reborn.
Seems your newly born persona has more power than one normally would. Ooh, shit. Oh, God. Let's go back to the skills. Heavy physical damage. Increases chance of critical for one ally for 3 turns. Oh. I don't know. Those feel pretty useful. Fuck it. Greatly decreases accuracy for one foe. Increases chance of inflicting ailments to one foe. We took a chance. Whatever. Decreases chance of being hit by a critical. How about that? It turned out great. You might get some unexpected results if you use this one in a ritual during the alarm. Even if it's not the result you expect, something big will happen, so you better make it work for you. You hear the strain of the guillotine. It might be dangerous to keep using it at the moment.
Always strive for more. You're stopping? What? Done already? What?
You know what? No. Let's take a chance.
There is an alarm. One of my favorites is an alarm fusion.
It may be dangerous to keep using it at the moment.
It is neither remarkable nor unremarkable.
Because both of these are like low-level guys, you know, like they're not going to be super useful. God, I wish I could eat. I wish I was one level higher so I could get Principality. I mean, it's not going to be Principality either way. If I do this now, fuck it. Let's try it.
Okay with choose which skills to inherit.
Yeah. Snowcracker, yeah.
I cannot expect any new I see.
God damn it. Is it always like a shitty persona?
Well now, a most unexpected turn of events.
Because it always, like, when they say, like, oh, there's stress on the guillotine, it's never going to be the persona it says it's going to be. Like, the guillotine fucks up and then the twins have to do it themselves. But is it always, like, a lower level persona? I never, like, fucked with it too much. Of, like, straining the guillotine.
You okay with this?
What can I turn him into? Itemized persona.
Some modification, huh?
Lucky punch.
Skill card, huh?
Yeah.
So
sure,
this into a new form.
No.
Are you
Whatever.
finished?
We have more spaces to collect.
What?
Higher personas. I want to go back.
No slacking off.
All right. Let's go back here. Hey man, how do you feel about the Omi-Wan series cast? I love it. Yeah, we talked about the earlier on in the stream. I was gonna say at the beginning of the stream. We made it. I'll let you decide what we do going forward. But we didn't talk about it until like an hour into the stream. It's really cool. I don't really have any predictions for like who's gonna play, like what characters. I imagine a lot of them are gonna be more original roles. But no worries. I don't think I really like finished my thought on it either. Don't worry.
Looking cool, Joker.
Do I have a different persona that just does like a single bless hit? No. Yeah, like I only have hit them all. Yeah, I kind of got distracted. I didn't finish my thought process, so I'm glad you brought it up, actually. Yeah, hold on. Let me bring that image back up. But yeah, I really just talked about how not enough people are talking about Betty Sapp in the cast. Because I'm really interested to see like what role he's gonna be. Obi-Wan Kenobi cast. Yeah, let's pull that image back up. Yeah, I imagine these are a lot of these are going to be original characters. Obviously, Joel Edgerton and Bonnie Pius are coming back to play Owen and Prue. Ian McGregor playing Obi-Wan. Hayden Christensen. I imagine will be a lot of flashback scenes playing Anakin. Moses Ingram, who I realized was one of the friends in the Queen's Gambit, which is awesome. People are theorizing she's going to be an Inquisitor. And then the theory, the rumor when there was a rumor that Indira Varma was being cast, and today they confirmed it, that was she would potentially play Satine in some flashback scenes, and I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be interesting to get to kind of give more credibility to. I should probably start. I can feel it. If I hang out in this floor too much, I will get caught by the Reaper. So I give more credibility to the cartoon shows and be like, hey, yeah, this was a character that Obi-Wan was once in love with and shit like that. So I think that would be cool. I don't know if they'll go that route. I wouldn't be surprised if she's also a new character. Rupert Friends, O'Shea Jackson Jr., Soon Kang, Simone Kessel, and Benny Safdie, and Kumail Nanjiani. Really no idea. I honestly imagine Benny Safdie is going to be I have an idea that he's got the look of another moisture farmer, that maybe Obi-Wan becomes friends with, since Owen doesn't trust Obi-Wan. Oh damn, there's hella treasure chests in this room. Oops, locked. Open the chest. Exorcism water. All of these. Oh shit! That guy was not here when I first came in. Good thing he was a green level and we just ran through him. That was scary. God, I love this. This is when Ryuji's
My stomach is rumbling. Could this be car sickness? Fascinating.
You, enjoying yourself over there?
He's so weird. I love Yusuke though. I love all of them. Yusuke is I love him, but he is definitely my favorite. He's just got a lot of funny lines.
Let's go.
That was incredible, Joker. This'll let
Okay.
They were nothing.
Oh, baby. Yeah, this is when Ryuji's power really starts to become important, because then even though there will be personas that are lower levels, they're still high enough level that we still get a good amount of XP from just running through them. So that is nice. And then we also have the
What now?
we also have the bonus, the XP bonus that I'm getting from Jose.
I just heard a.
Fuck, I interrupted that conversation. I think this has happened before where it wasn't actually the Reaper, but Morgana can't be oh, I just heard a growl and expect me to be cool with staying on this level, no, I need to get out of here. For those who don't know, in Persona 5, when you're in Mementos, there's a persona there's a shadow called the Reaper. If you hang out on a floor of Mementos for too long, he will come and try to seek you out. And where we're at in the game, we are nowhere close to being leveled to actually fight him, so we're just gonna stay away from him. We'll eventually get strong enough.
Because the enemy is weak against ice. Persona! Don't worry, we're stronger.
Yaxini! There!
We're all knocked down! That was incredible, Joker! This'll end. decisive victory.
And speaking of Jose, we haven't seen our boy yet. Ooh. Imagine this is just another Queen's necklace. Yeah.
Hey, that's a rare one. Don't let it escape. Psychokinetic moves should help here. It won't be a problem.
We're gonna let the song play a little bit. Because I usually get through battles so quickly that we don't get to the chorus.
Calm down.
Just let it breathe a little bit, you know? Take your time, as the game says.
Go down.
They're all knocked down.
Just
that was
do it.
Incredible, Joker. Okay, guys.
The original, in the vanilla Persona 5 game, this was like always this track for battles, regular battles. And I do like the new battle theme, and I like that they, bring the original back every once in a while. But the new theme can't even fucking compete with the original, man. It's so iconic. All right, we found the way out.
We made it.
Which is good, which is nice, in case we need to make a quick escape. But let's fill out the rest of the level here first, just so we don't miss anything. What's up, Neens? How you doing?
I found a chest.
Let's go. Let's open that chest.
This ride's...
Doing well, how about you?
Putting me
Doing
to
all right.
sleep.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Ah, yeah.
Powerful
I get
boy.
that on trains.
We got a tough guy over here. Just chilling out. Had a chill weekend. This guy ain't shit.
They're all knocked down. That was incredible, Joker. This'll
Yeah, we caught up at the beginning of the stream, but yeah, we're doing all right.
I'm fired up.
Oh, let's go.
Whenever you are.
We haven't seen this showtime yet. Let's go.
Now.
Make way for the Fist of the Phantom. Oh,
Get serious.
Sorry. Got him. All yours.
Time to go full power. Yeah.
Here.
If I need it. Yes.
It's so good.
Yeah. Victory.
So they came up with that like special move in a conversation, Ryuichi and Makoto. And they came up with it right before we fought Kaneshiro, and I was trying to make it pop during Kaneshiro's fight, but it wouldn't. But that was so good. I'm so glad we finally got to see it. Dakaja removes all stat buffs for all foes. Ooh. Negates wind resistance of all foes. Oh, fuck. All three of the... yeah, all of these guys are kind of... The two best characters with the best showtime. Yeah, I don't think it's the best. People were able to predict, were able to guess what my favorite one is. And I am biased because it's my favorite, but I do think my favorite is the best one. We won't get to it for another 60 hours. God, I'm a broken human being. Hey, we're on our way though. We're hitting April and we're already 40 hours into this game. I'm feeling good, y'all. I'm feeling good.
Alright, this enemy is beneath us. It should be easy if you stay focused.
It's time.
Is it wind?
Ravage them.
I guess not.
This enemy is beneath us. It should be easy if you stay focused. You couldn't finish it.
Yeah.
This enemy is beneath us.
So it's either it's probably blessing.
Take this! An enemy's burning. Follow up with wind to deal major damage.
Too slow.
Dan's been knocked down.
Shit.
Keep it together.
Persona! You're mine.
Now, let's continue. A spectacular victory.
It's got like it's a demon-looking fucker. It's gotta be.
Battle's over. Okay.
Alright, let's Does Yusuke have any healing powers? No. So do we have any SP items is a good question. We do. Oh, yeah, let's drink a couple of these. Yeah. Just so we make sure, because I know this area I think is a little longer than the other ones that we've hit so far. Last place had 8 areas, so I wonder if this one will be just as big. We're only in the 3rd area. I suppose this leisure ride will continue on for a while longer. How's this supposed to be leisurely? Cut him some slack. Yusuke just wanted to say something cool.
Hey, I see a shadow.
Alright, the first move is ours.
There.
They're all knocked down. That was incredible, Joker. Finish
All right.
God, we're so close to
I'm
getting.
yawning.
We're getting so close to getting the character in our party that takes over for battle commentary. Can't wait.
Let's go.
There's a rare one. Psychokinetic moves should help here. It won't be a problem.
Wait, did I even get the queen's necklace last time? Also, when did I get one of the... Oh, I must have gotten these guys from running through. I guess I didn't get the queen's necklace. So this is the part where we get Piggytron. Shit, what was this?
Cool! Looking cool! We are the better fighters. Use fire attacks to hit its weak point. Go! Not over yet!
Finally, the other party members are useful here.
Looking good, Panther! 2 falls on the ground!
Yeah, let's take another queen's necklace. I don't know why I didn't take one the last time we
Your
ran
power's
into it.
incredible, Joker!
Was I just caught up in the moment and I just did an all-out attack?
All right.
Damn, already level 29. Let's go, baby!
Okay.
We did have a couple tough fights that were like getting us like 900 and 800 XP, so I'm not too surprised. We got through level 28 pretty fast.
That one is no joke. Be careful. Woo! Looking cool, Joker.
Let's go. It's gotta be blessing, right? No. Oh, but destroying that guy will take him.
Exploded. This enemy's been stuck.
Really?
It should be easy if we stay focused.
Maybe it's not weak to anything. It might not be weak to anything. Huh.
Out of our way! Enemy is annihilated! We're done here. Queen, you're so awesome.
Still took him down pretty quickly.
Okay.
Ah, god damn it! Another one of these.
I have something.
I'm gonna keep going for now. I forget if they go away or anything. All right,
I see the platform.
down.
Should we keep going? Alright, the opponent's weak.
Fire,
One shot
right?
won't
Oh,
work, so
you
try
play
something
it.
else.
Interesting.
Time. Ravage them.
Interesting because it's a
Looking cool, Joker.
persona that uses ice power, so I figured it was
Not over yet.
fire.
Persona. Charge, Johanna. We defeated an enemy. Let's wipe him out.
Yeah, baby.
This'll end it.
Probably just had some work things to respond to. Damn, everybody leveling up so quickly. You love to see it. Oh yeah, and this is Ryuji's new persona. Since we got to, another thing, when you max out confidants of party members, their persona evolves since they have evolved as a human being. So Ryuji's persona was Captain Kid, and it evolved into Saitan Tasei. So he looks dope as fuck, and he's really strong. He came with like a really cool. Oh yeah, he came with this one. Evade Wind greatly increases evasion from wind skills, which is like really dope because Ryuji's weak to wind, so that's really helpful. Medium damage to one foe. Yeah, let's just replace this one.
Okay.
That persona is super flag.
Victory.
I've not watched Invincible yet. Is it good? I'm really enjoying it. And it's one of those that, like, I'm gonna wait until the first season is over. And I'm gonna go back. Like, it makes me want to go back to the comic. That's where I am at with it. And that's a dead end. Did we already get through this area? Where am I? All right. Okay, here we go.
Come on, Joker! My persona!
That's fucked up. Mementos.
Knockdown, Queen! Let's drop them on the rope! This'll end! Fist of justice!
All right.
Easy win. They were nothing.
Ooh. Oh shit. Through this way, this was another dead end. Got another boy over here.
Now's our chance to The enemy is weak against ice.
It's tough.
Don't worry, we're stronger.
Yaxi! Ravage them!
Cool!
Let's
Looking
go.
cool, Joker! Finish
All right.
That's all it takes for...
Alright, and that's where we started. Alright, so let's go left.
It's somewhere.
Ooh, secret area with a chest. Alright, now we can get the fuck out of here. But not before we take this guy down.
Let's go!
The first move is ours!
Persona! Onto! Ravage them!
Joker took one
Damn.
All right.
Do it!
One hit, man. Like it was nothing. Daddy wagon.
Knockdown, Queen! Drop them on the rope! Okay, guys. Let's do it! They felt that one.
Oh, look at that XP.
Right. Man, that was easy.
Hey, man, it was easy, but we learned a lot from it. I get fucked up with like the twists and turns. I'm like, oh god, which shadow is around which corner?
Go down!
Looking cool, Joker!
No.
Go ahead.
Not over yet! Persona! Charge, Johanna! We defeated an enemy! They're in disarray! Okay, guys. Let's do it! Done and done!
Okay.
Something I need to also remember to do is up our technical. We're at rank 2 for technical damage. Gotta remember to get up to rank 4. Because technical damage is going to help us a lot with some major boss fight. I'm trying to come up with a name for the cat event for weeks. God damn it. There's our boy. It's our sweet little summer child. Jose.
I can feel it.
Go back. Fight this man.
Now's our chance to strike.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Whenever sleuthing instinct kicks in at the start of a battle, you will deduce information about an enemy's affinity. They reveal the enemy's weakness to you. Check the analysis screen post-sleuthing for more tactical information. Yes, I think it was this one that we got from...
This should be no problem for you. It's weak to nuclear moves. Let's end this quickly.
Go down.
This was the power that we got from the Catchup, I think.
Go.
Pass the baton and follow up.
Persona! Satan Tyson!
You did it.
Yeah, dude. So good. Night, y'all. Have to go sulk before going to bed after that communication might be shorter than I wanted. Oh, I'm sorry, Wada.
All right.
I'm sure you look great, even though it's a shorter beard. But have a good night. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Oh, there's the cranky baby finally going to bed. Lulu had a big day. A big day out for Lulu.
I can see it.
Again, I get fucked up with the turns here. Oh.
We're the better fighters. Use the opponent's weak. That shot won't work.
You're
Try
mine.
something else. Whew! Looking cool, Joker.
Go.
Not over yet. Get ready. Carmen! What's the matter? You're so gorgeous, Panther.
Unnecessary, Morgan. Unnecessary.
The beautiful rose has thorns.
See, I always the song's so good, but I always finish it. I always finish the fight too fast. It really gets to the good part, you know. All right, yeah, let's see what our. Oh God, I love him so much. Oh yeah, we got the Crystal of Gluttony from Kanashiro.
Hey, mister.
Is that a crystal you've got there? Let me see it. If I just do this, and then put that there. Yeah, I wonder what this one does.
Good.
Nice. All done. Now it should do you some good. Here you go, mister. Let me know if you find any others like it, okay? Ring about warped cognitions also teaches me more about humans. The Ring of Gluttony.
Oh.
That's right. I was able to go to a new area, so I went around and picked up some stuff. If you traded any flowers you found for this stuff, I'd be so happy. You don't have enough stamps for more XP, so we might as well get some money. You know what I'm saying? And then yeah, let's get some. Yeah. So we need like 3 more points, and then we can then we can reset if we need to. Well, might as well get some more shit, you know. While we wait to get enough for more XP. Tool that can only be used in safe places. Short 20% SP to all allies. Ooh, yes, please. Good. Yeah, fuck it. I hope we run into each other again soon too, Jose.
I can see it.
Oh god.
That one is no joke. Be careful. Ooh, it blew up.
Barely anything though.
Fire's not gonna work.
Zona.
Aggravating for such a weak enemy.
Daxini! Ravage them!
We're all knocked down! That was incredible, Joker! Okay, guys, let's do it!
All right.
A stylish victory.
Alright, what do we get? Something good. More cat armor. Ooh, baby. God, this is so satisfying. You just like run into one of these fuckers. It's like, boom, I got you. Alright, there's the way down.
The platform! We made it!
Oh, and there's a treasure chest. We cleared the entire place. Alright, cool. Guess. We haven't even gotten to a safe area yet. What is this? What is this area? I forget. Key tool. Mementos. And key tool. Persona 5 Royal Mementos. Quest guide. Mementos guide walkthrough. There we go. That'll probably tell us. I just need to know. Bad weather conditions. Guide for Mementos. Yeah. There we go. Is there really 66 floors still? I don't think that's right. IGN hasn't updated their guide since Persona 5 came out. I looked this up easily like the other day too. Not Mementos requests. Levels, I guess. Let's look at the IGN one, which is outdated. Oh, this is the thing, the deaths of Mementos. I need this Mementos. There we go. Okay, so it's, at least for the vanilla version, it was 10 levels. If level 6 is a rest floor, did you see the offer the Mets made to Lindor earlier? Yeah, I did see that. It was like $325 million for 10 years. Wild. Oh shit, not what I meant to do. I'm dumb.
I'm sensing danger from somewhere along the subway tracks. Watch out below.
What do you mean by that, Morgana? Oh, Daddy, you didn't hear about this? Yeah, $325 million for 10 years is the offer.
I can feel it.
Is Morgana talking about regular danger? Like, I don't hear any change, so. Reporting that Lindor rejected that offer and countered with 12 years for $385. Wow.
There's a treasure chest.
Man, I wish we kept Lindor. He was eventually gonna, like all great sports players who start up in Cleveland always outgrow us.
It's somewhere.
It still hurts. Still hurts.
Now's our chance to strike! Go!
Persona! Not this.
It's weak to nuclear moves. Electricity is its weak point. This should be no problem for you. It's weak to nuclear moves. Let's end this quickly. Ooh, very nice. Use my persona. We got an item. Charge, Johanna! All right, Queen. This is our best shot. Pass the baton and follow up.
Satan Tyson!
You did it.
I know this means the Dodgers are going to have to pay Corey Seager. Yeah, that's so like if we do the math there, right? How much is he making a year? 385 million divided by 12 years. Motherfucker's making $32 million a year. Dolan's the fourth richest owners in baseball.
All right.
That was easy.
Imagine making that much money. Ridiculous. Like
We can go
I'll
further
probably
down
never
from
see
here,
$32
yes?
million in my lifetime. This motherfucker's out there making it in 1 year, you know. I cannot fathom making that, but I know it's wild. Oh hell yeah, an extra Sam. If I was making 40 million this year and 42 next year, jeez. It breaks my brain too, Cat. I'm just like,
I can feel
There are
it.
shadows lurking around. Don't let your guards down.
no, don't worry. Oh yeah, Jose's on this level. Where the fuck? Let's at least find Jose. Let's build out the area here. Oh yeah, see.
All right.
Persona!
First move is ours.
Onto! Ravage them!
Woo! Looking cool, Joker.
Not what I meant to do.
We
Because
are
they're
the
weak
better
to fire.
fighters. Use fire attacks to hit my persona. We defeated an enemy.
Hurry up and let me go, will you?
We are the better fighters. Use fire attacks to hit its weak point. Finish it for me. Persona.
Whatever we got there eventually. We just took the scenic route.
You're on the floor. You're the best, Panther. This'll let me. Aren't we the best?
We really are.
Okay.
That enemy was really weak.
Alright, nothing here. Can't really do anything with Jose. We just bought shit from him. I just wanted to at least fill out the level. Get up to the excuse to grind some more. This is kind of
It's
too.
not gonna work. Aggravating. Woo! Looking cool,
Let's go.
Joker.
Yakshini! You're mine.
Great move, Joker. Two knocked flat. Okay, guys. Let's do it!
All right.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Oh, another thing is since what was it? My Hero. Since the dubs aren't coming out yet, we, of course, we had to watch subs. And Alyssa was enjoying the sub. She was enjoying the Japanese voice actors. We'll just have to bear with it for now. I'm currently playing this game for the first time, bought it on sale, loving it. Hell yeah. I'm Noaz. Ah, waiting room. Okay, yeah. So we've
All right.
technically 3 more levels. Or technically 4, but really 3. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Just started Spaceport Palace. do. Just a reminder, let's not talk about spoilers that we haven't gotten to on stream. I've played the game before, but just in case for any people hanging out who haven't played the game before, to just give context, we're like only like 46 hours, 47 hours into the game. So we just finished Kanashiro's Palace, so we're just doing some, not that that's like really a spoiler, like I brought up the spaceport, but just before you start talking about possibly anything major, I just want to just give you a heads up. What was I looking at? Oh, I wanted to look at how we're doing on health. We're doing great on health. I'm halfway through my SP though, and I'm wondering if we should bring that back up. Yeah, we can make coffee a bunch, so yeah, let's bring that back up. Oh, actually, fuck. I should save. Just in case. You never know.
Alright. I should write something.
Yes, now we can actually see how long. Yeah, about 47 hours. 7 minutes off.
Somewhere.
Looks like we're already almost 50 hours in this game. Oh, that was really close.
Alright, it has no physical weakness. So let's use an emotional weapon. Fear.
Emotional weapon. Fear. What if we just... God, that is too OP of Persona.
We're done here. Let's go.
That was ridiculous. And I didn't even summon that, so that's one of the DLC Personas that are like really OP, and I didn't even like see it. Because you can like just summon them for free. Like they're kind of like freebies that the game like let you have. But we didn't even do that. I just like, I naturally made it. I was like, yeah, let's fuck around with it. And it's just too much. It's too much.
Now's our chance to strike. Go.
Plus. What's SP is that? It's 22. Let's go over here. Use one that's more than half of that.
We're all knocked down.
Let's go.
Incredible, Joker. This'll end.
All right.
Easy win.
Focus.
They were nothing.
Easy dub, easy clap.
Alright, the enemy is weak against
go.
ice. Don't worry. You're strong.
Ravage them!
They're all knocked down. That was incredible, Joker. Okay, guys. Let's do it.
Alright. For the rest of the stream, because we're going to be wrapping up soon-ish.
Okay.
Let's try to get through these next 3 levels pretty quickly. And then let's try to get through exams really quick. And then we'll follow up, oh shit, tomorrow on more story stuff. Just in case you didn't know, right here in Twitch.tv / Sad Boy Bear. Stream every Monday and Tuesday, roughly at 7 p.m. Pacific.
Electric skills are ineffective. Watch your attack.
So we'll be back with more 2.5 tomorrow. And as King Franchise reminds us, still raising money for Spawn Together. Steven Spawn looking to raise $1 million to continue his great work with Able Gamers. And under the Sad Boy Barrett team, we are $60 away from hitting our goal of $500. So if you can donate to that instead of subbing, it would be greatly appreciated.
This This one's weak to psychokinesis. Persona! Take this! This one's weak to psychokinesis.
Don't move!
Yes! That was incredible, Skull.
Okay.
Good work. Keep it up. We're at the platform.
We're gonna open this door. I'm gonna wait for this persona to maybe turn around.
I have something.
Ooh, treasure chest, baby.
Now it has no physical weakness. So let's use an emotional weapon. Fear.
I love that. Let's use an emotional weapon. Like, come on. Who are we, Batman?
Yakshini! Go down!
Oh.
An enemy's frozen. Let's shatter it in one strike. Knock down.
Yeah.
You have them on the rope.
Let's go.
Okay, guys.
Hell yeah. Oh, that felt good.
Okay.
A decisive victory. Oh.
Hell yeah, we're gonna open this chest. Holy shroud.
I can see it.
Sounds like an item you'd find in Assassin's Creed. Alright. In theory, only 2 more levels to go. We can get through them pretty quickly. Thanks for hanging out with me as I
feel it.
I know Mementos isn't the most exciting part of the game. Yeah. Oh, this is a combo.
Electricity is its weak point. It's weak to nuclear moves. Let's end this quickly. No holding back.
I'm ready whenever you are.
All right. I'm down for a
Time
showtime.
to get a little crazy.
Stay focused.
Go for it! Thanks, ma'am.
The enemy didn't stand a chance. Electricity is its weak point. It's weak to nuclear moves. Let's end this quickly. 2 foes left. Let's do this.
Satan! Touchdown!
You did it, Skull. Not over yet. Persona. Charge, Johanna. Alright, Queen. They're in disarray. Finish up.
Oh shit! Another round. What?
2 weaklings. Beat him in one
Lame.
fell swoop. It's weak to nuclear moves. Let's end this quickly.
Unzip! Ravage them!
Ooh, looking cool, Joker.
Go ahead.
Not over yet.
Persona!
You did it, Skull.
Alright, there we go. Hopefully.
This'll end
Don't come back.
Ah. Right when it was starting again.
Okay.
We got to listen to it.
That was an
so
easy win. Let's go, Joker.
Oh, God, we're getting the hard enemies now. Okay. Cool.
Now's our chance to switch strong. It has a significant resistance to ice.
Persona!
So we're gonna guess fire. God, he.
You're
We'll see.
mine.
No.
Can I beat that loser? On your knees.
Oh, and it's a critical. Nice. We really took that.
Let's do this! Take this!
Alright, not too bad.
Who's next?
A spectacular victory!
Oh, level 30, baby. Height. Let's get eagle height for that. Revives one fallen ally to 50% HP. Ooh.
I got a new power!
Medium chance of sleep to all foes. Ooh.
All right.
Good work. Keep it up.
I can see it.
Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of speed through these last two. Is this something about the next area feels different from the ones before? Maybe this means we're closer to our goal? Yeah, we're at the last level, baby. Let's go. Interestingly, we saw like a hard level enemy, and we're still getting like light blue as well.
Persona! Yakshini! Ravish them!
Ah, damn it.
Electricity is its weak point. Persona! This should be no problem for you. Charge, Johanna! Alright, Queen! Not over yet!
Persona!
You did it, Skull! Pass it on to the second person!
Persona!
There we go. Oh, that felt good. That was satisfying.
Beautiful rose has thorns.
Like ending that with a technical and like downing them all.
Didn't even break a sweat.
So good. Oh, there's another tough guy over here. Guess we'll have to take him on. Oh god. Don't turn this way. Don't turn this way. I said don't turn this way. Listen to me. We still don't know what this guy's weak to.
It has a significant resistance to ice. The opponent is strong. Don't do anything reckless.
To your Piccolo!
He resists that, so he's got to be weak to
It has a significant
Curse then,
resistance
right?
to ice. Persona! Persona! Feel my ray! You defeated an enemy! It's strong. It has a significant resistance to ice. You want more? It's strong. It has a significant resistance to ice.
Using this! Tough!
Oh, interesting. That's gonna fuck us over.
Fingers off her feet! Are you alright? One enemy remaining.
It's time.
This is the last one.
Unzip!
Oh, wind. It's wind. God damn it. Wait, what? Isn't it on fire?
Persona!
So it
No wind
completely
skills.
repels.
Powerful, so stay on
okay.
guard.
What the fuck? Fuck. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Oh no.
She's injured! She needs some help! Alright! Panther's back! Yay, you're back! Now it's showtime! Follow my lead! This is how I really feel!
Showtimes are really the Mario Party effect of this game. Use a random help you win the fight here. You're about to lose, but fuck it. We'll give you the dub.
Nice work, team!
All right.
That That was a tough enemy right there. Let's bring up Morgana's. There we go. Yeah, that was scary. That was scary.
Focus.
They did not fuck around with that one. It's so interesting, like the mix of like light blue and then red. No yellows or anything, like no in between.
There's a dangerous one in there. Nice, Joker! Oh, nice. It's exploding.
That's a West 000000.
Looking cool, Joker.
Falling. It's out of context, but every day I get more excited about Gotham Knights. Gotta wait a little longer, unfortunately, but hopefully it'll be worth the wait.
Yaxini! You're mine.
Joker took one out. All right.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about the delay last week on stream. I'm excited for to see what they've got. They're doing a Court of Owls story in there somewhere. Okay. Like I'm excited to see what they do.
Let's go, Joker.
I do think Arkham Origins is.
Enemy ahead.
Then we're getting green enemies. The fucking enemy leveling in these areas is like kind of all over the place. You watching Attack on Titan? I've never watched it before. It's never seemed up my alley. So, all right, we finally made it to the end. It's that wall again. Let's just see if it opens. It won't open. We know. Come on. Now I kind of want to find our boy Jose again. No, we've wasted too much time here. We'll see him next time. It won't open? Yeah, it means the public isn't accepting enough of us yet. Accepting enough of us yet. It's how it's been for all the previous ones as well. Also, sorry for the burp. A wall that doesn't open unless we are accepted, it's almost akin to the entertainment industry. When you put it that way, it's actually a little depressing that we can't get through. So that's what's been going on. Damn, have you not been paying attention, Reach? No, I'm not surprised. All right. Let's go to this stays.
Something?
I forgot that this happened. So yeah, let's see if we can make another cool persona here real quick.
Pursue rehabilitation with all your.
And we'll end the stream with. Oh yeah, we got to be getting some good shit here.
You okay with this?
We already have that. So nothing cool with Queen's Necklace. That's dope. Remember who have seen Batman Hush? It's the best Batman thing I've ever watched. Wait, the movie? No, don't watch the Batman Hush movie, please. Don't do that. But at least we'll hit my B-Day tomorrow. We did actually hit it. You were so confident we were going to hit it. Oh, we can get Principality, though.
It is neither remarkable nor unremarkable.
Okay. No, don't. The movie changes the story of the comic, and it's not good. The end of the movie is not great. Unfortunately. And I feel like a lot of the recent DC animated movies have not been great.
Choose which skills to inherit.
What is it? Why can't I think of the one? Under the Red Hood is really good, and then is it The Dark Knight Returns? No. What is the two-parter that I'm thinking of? But there are two really good Batman animated movies, but they came out like 10 years ago. The Last Justice League Dark is super good, bro. Here's my favorite anime in recent years with the twist in season 4. That being said, it took 3 seasons to get to that point, so take that as you will. I mean, maybe they're in the middle of season 5 right now. It might be something that I might try to watch. It just never seems like up my alley. Yeah, let's do that, and then let's bring over both of these. And yeah, let's bring over Owens, and then yeah.
This should confer some small.
Under the Red Hood. What am I thinking of? Is it Dark Knight Returns? The Dark Knight Returns Part 1, Part 2. Really good. That was 2013, though. Yeah, DC animated original movies. Like, yeah, Batman Hush was like, oof. Like, if you... I'm wondering if you think Batman Hush is great. Like, have you ever read the comic? Because the comic is way better. And the major thing that they changed at the end of Batman Hush is like a huge letdown. So if you like the movie, I'd recommend reading the comic because the ending isn't dumb. They're doing the Long Halloween. Interesting. Announced during IGN's DC Fandom Superman Man of Tomorrow panel on August 23rd, 2020, based on the 96 comic book miniseries of the same name, it will be a two-part film similar to Batman: The Dark Knight Returns and The Death of Superman and Reign of the Superman. Part 1 will be released in summer 2021, and Part 2 is set... Whoa, it's coming this year? What the fuck? That's cool. I had no idea. Alright. How about that? Was Batman Gotham by Gaslight any good? I also heard Batman and Harley Quinn was like kind of weird. Isn't that where the one where Harley Quinn has sex with Nightwing? I forget if Batman the Killing Joke was any good. If that was like a good adaptation or not. What did I watch recently, like a couple of years ago? I watched Year One. I had never watched Year One before. I watched that, and it was alright. It was alright. That's right, The Long Halloween was an awesome... Long Halloween, still, I would say, like, top 3 Batman stories. Hush always seemed blotted to me, too much villains and side characters in it, comic and movie. It definitely felt like a let's try to include as much of the rogues gallery as possible, but like I would say the 2 main villains in the story is fucking great. I'm a daily listener, kind of funny, and like your point of view on games and stuff. Well, thank you so much, Josh and Around, and thank you for the fall. All right, we made Principality and barrier that nullifies an insta kill for all allies one time. Ooh. Nah, you know what? I got fucked over last time. I'll keep it as is. But probably that time I probably would have gotten something cooler. Knowing my luck. How about that? How about that? Turned out great. I can hear the strain of the guillotine. Yeah, let's not fuck with anything really here. It's itemized.
Always strive for more.
What's your personal favorite persona?
Done already?
God.
Finished already? What?
There's so many. Hold on. I still have business here. Batman by Gaslight was very unique and different, and it was a cool ending.
Do you need something?
Stop the alarm.
What? Okay.
Do you have?
And
The
then,
inmate
yeah, let's go
needs
back here.
Now choose.
Let's go fuse by
Let us
result.
begin the search.
God, there's so many that can. Oh god, my allergies have been kicking my ass.
Fusion.
This last week, major allergy season. I don't feel like it was this crazy last year because we were stuck at home at this point last year too. But it's funny because like Alyssa's allergies are usually worse, but that's because we both had work at, like kind of in the same part of the city, and it never affected me. So like usually this time of year, like Alyssa's allergies are really fucked up. Like I'm usually okay because we usually spend all day in the same neighborhood in a different part of the city. But now that we're stuck at home in a different part of the city, like she's doing like okay, and like I've been really fucked up. Because last year we were in mega lockdown this time of year. Well, that's the thing. It's like we're still in the same place. Like I don't remember allergies being super bad. Y'all have a good stream. Good night. See you later, West. F lockdowns, man. Too much control. What, bro, what? F trying to minimize the pandemic, that it only got worse and worse with the less like control and shit. Like, I don't know, sometimes it's necessary. And because we've majorly fucked up on that end, we're still in the pandemic, bro. But like, I'm getting fucked up even, like, I still don't go outside much, you know? Like, I stay home as much as possible. Like, I only go outside to walk Lulu. And like, even like just like waking up in the morning, I get like super fucked up. So that's been really fun.
Not terrible, but not impressive.
Ooh.
You okay with this?
The Shining Arrows is so good, though. Am I even doing it? Or of us? Right. Oh, we can get...
You okay with this?
Okay. Yeah, fuck it.
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
It will receive a fraction of power now for a rebirth.
Resist despair. Decreases chances of being inflicted with despair. Fuck yeah. That's exciting. Yeah, we have a pretty good lineup here. Damn, level
Excessive
43.
power
Oh, it's the
only
big
leads to
elephant boy.
destruction.
Big elephant boy. Damn. I guess I wasn't really worth it getting Queen's Necklace. Let's itemize it then.
Some modification. It appears it will become something protective.
Uplifts the
This
wearer's,
shall be the result.
all stats
now,
plus 1. Nice.
be reborn.
.97 to 99% survival rate. We've never done this for anything else. Jesus Christ.
It appears it will become something
All right, but
protective.
how infectious it was, how
Finished,
fast it
but
was
are you
spreading.
finished? What?
It was an unknown quantity and shit. Like, it was an unknown disease, man.
No slacking off.
And if we went like even more of the route of like letting things open up, it would have gotten even worse. So like,
What do you want to do?
I don't know what you expected. Like, San Francisco's been doing like decent because of how strict overall San Francisco got. Like, even when San Francisco loosened up a little bit, things got worse, and then things improved when things went back to like being shut down for a little bit. So return to the real world. I just want to remind you that in the U.S., what was it? Not California. Still all. 500,000 people have died? Oh, come on. Don't come in here like, look with that bullshit. Come on. Especially, like, we've talked about this on Kind of Funny and shit, man. You should know our stance on this.
You're back.
Ooh, can I study?
What do you want to do?
Make sure you close up.
Wow.
Shout out to Crimson Bond Fan 2007 for following. The fuck? All right.
Yo.
So, just heard this, but apparently we're having a summer festival soon. Wait, what? I heard there's gonna be shit like kebabs, steaks, the hot stuff, dude. I'm so pumped. What about studying?
Come on, man.
Well, I'll figure it out. There's some English on the website too. Oh, man, now I'm hungry. Let's get going already. All right. Time to take some tests, and then we'll wrap up the stream for the night. What a fucking beat. What a fucking beat to like take tests to. Let's go. If angle C is 28 degrees and angle A and D are 88 degrees, what is the angle of B and E? 28 plus 88, 116, 180 minus 116, 64. See this, Abisha.
Ooh, we can do this.
Let's see an essay question. This looks tough. Explain the origin of Bowsy. Is this in this hot weather? Oh, never mind. I think this came up in class. They were invented by that famous guy from Romance of the Three Kingdoms, right? Oh, shit. Ooh. Oof. I might need some help. Also, it's weird though, like, we answered a math question and now we're doing, what, like history and shit now? Where are we? We're already in, July? Jesus. No, that's can't be right. Oh, no, yeah, here we go. The strategies of shooting. I don't remember this at all, man. Oh, I do remember this. Yeah, they named after it as like the barbarian said, to offer instead of heads.
Yep.
I vaguely remember that. Time's
give
up.
it up.
Give it up already. I'm so excited to see what my results of the exams are going to be. I won't get to top of the class until my knowledge is
Now everyone.
maxed out. This is the second day of finals. You may begin. Write the name and genus of this organism. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's the red king crab.
Ooh, we can do this.
What happened when the government issued paper and hard currencies in Japan for the first time? Wasn't it like it collapsed?
That doesn't look like it'll work.
Oh no, it was there's confusion in the economy, and then banks started issuing coins, right?
Let's get started.
It is the third day of finals. Are you ready? Then you may begin. What is the English equivalent of the Norwegian idiom "raining witches"? Raining cats and dogs.
Ooh, we can do this.
Which of the following is another name for the suman news traditionally eaten on Tanabata? Better start taking notes during class, Barrett. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Demon Guts. I don't remember this one.
Ooh, we can do this.
Today's the last days of exams, huh? I've seen all these before. You've got this, all right?
Nice.
It's gonna be good. Looking forward to seeing your score. Oh, we didn't even have to answer any questions here. Nice. Oh shit.
Parents are gonna kill me. There was so much stuff on that exam. I didn't have time to study everything. I probably could have managed if I had an extra week, too.
An extra week, huh? The only people who get that kind of cushy treatment are the honor students.
Oh, you mean like Yoshizawa-san?
I heard the school moved her exam period. Must be nice getting perks like that.
Hey there. Congrats on surviving finals. Today was the last day, right? Say, would you happen to have some free time right now? There's something I'd like to discuss. I promise it'll just take a moment.
The counselor needs my help?
Touché. Please, though, I've been looking forward to chatting with you. Thanks. I know you're exhausted, so I'll make this quick. It sure has heated up now that the rainy season's passed. I just know my electric bill is going to start climbing this month. Anyway, as I'd mentioned, there's something I'd like your opinion on.
Do you need counseling?
Well, I suppose that's actually accurate. I've had something on my mind lately, and I want to hear your take on it. Okay, here goes. Oh, this is all hypothetical, mind you, but imagine there's somebody for whom you have high expectations. They're trying their absolute hardest to meet those expectations. Now, this person receives an awful lot of special treatment from people so they can perform to the best of their abilities. So, what do you think those people will do if the expectations leveled on this person aren't met?
They'll turn on that person.
You're saying their expectations will turn into anger and scorn, right?
No shit.
When you work as a
Hold on. Yep, that's definitely true.
Counselor, you always think, I have to help
Interesting
this person
hypothetical,
so their
Doc.
heart doesn't break. But that's easier said than done. This world really is a callous one. No matter how much positivity or dedication a person has, just a bit of influence from their peers can easily mess with their heads. Every time I'm confronted with such a situation, I can't help but grasp the limitations of therapy as a profession.
You just have to keep trying.
Oh, I'm not sick of this job or anything like that. Don't worry. Sorry, I didn't mean to get all analytical.
No worries, Maruki.
What I meant was, if we want to truly help people stuck in a predicament like that, we need a fundamental solution.
What?
Nothing really comes to mind at the moment. This is just a thought, but what if we got the Phantom Thieves to change our hearts? Maybe have them shift our feelings so we won't lose to this unfair reality. It would ultimately be for the positive.
Is that really a change of heart?
Good point. You're right. Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. Oh, I seem to have lost track of the time. I should be getting back to my work. Our conversation's been very enlightening. Thank you, and enjoy your vacation.
Exams are finally over. I'm so exhausted.
I can get back to actually sleeping in peace.
You must have been studying pretty hard if it kept you up at night.
Nah, I was up playing video games. Slacking off is just too much fun.
God damn it, Ryuji.
I know, right? I kept cleaning my room instead of studying. It might even be too clean now.
You two are perfect exemplars of what escapism can mean.
And I can only imagine what the end result will be.
Whatever. It's over with now. Who cares about that anymore? What's real important is the Phantom Thieves' popularity. Ain't it amazing?
It kind of feels like our time's finally here.
I've even heard people excitedly speculating about our next target. We will have to choose carefully.
There's no need to hurry. We should spend some time thinking it over.
Hold up. The most important thing now is our celebration party. I hope you guys didn't forget. It's the fireworks festival on the 18th.
Oh,
I guess we're
yeah.
good meeting up in Shibuya, yeah? Let's say 5 p.m.
You sure are on top of these kinds of things.
Ryuji's always prepared to party, you know what I'm saying? Oh, goddamn.
Now for the weather.
Seems we'll continue to have localized torrential rainstorms all through next week. If you're heading outside, be prepared for sudden changes in the weather. Damn. Alright, well there we have it. The time just flew by today, huh?
Let's do it.
We're going to wrap up here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining me right here on twitch.tv/sadboybarrett, where I'm live every Monday and Tuesday at 7 p.m. Pacific, replaying games that I love. Right now, we can save here, see how long. 47 hours into Persona 5 Royal. So I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Of course, if you can't watch live, of course, you can go over to youtube.com/Barrett Courtney, where I put up my stream VODs of the Persona 5 Royal playthrough. Just not really making the YouTube channel like a thing, where I'm making like regular content. Just thought it'd be nice to make a home for the Persona 5 Royal replay, since it's my favorite game of all time. I just thought it would be nice since Twitch deletes these streams after a couple of weeks. So you can go over there, subscribe and all that good stuff. And then let's bring this audio down. Let's bring some of that chill Harris Heller music I always talk about. Of course, check out Harris Heller on Spotify, and you can follow him right here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Harris Heller. Makes a lot of dope DMCA free stream beats. So if you are ever looking to stream and want to use some chill music, I highly recommend his stuff. And again, just a reminder, we are still raising money for Spawn Together. Steven Spawn. Oh, King Franchise was already on it. For Steven Spawn's 40th birthday, he's looking to raise $1 million to continue support players around the world with disabilities. They hit $600,000 over the weekend for the Sad Boy Barrett team. We're just looking to raise $500. We're $60 away. Can we hit it this week? We'll find out. And then, of course, go here, these links right here, to keep supporting the Black Lives Matter movement. Even though there's so much work that's been done, there's still so much work to do as allies to help Black people in America feel safe and make this actually feel like their home, and not constantly being targeted. Same with Stop AAPI Hate. That is a great website to donate to for all of the exponential rise in violent acts towards Asian people recently, which has been very disheartening, especially with a lot of that being in the Bay Area, which just is really heartbreaking. So that is a great resource to donate to. They do a lot of work in the Bay Area. There are some resources that you can check out there as well. And there's ways to report incidents if you're in the Bay Area, all that stuff. So go check out that website as well. As for who I'm sending you to tonight, let's go. We're gonna go. Who's live? Who's live? The man, the myth, the legend, FM3 is live, but I'm thinking maybe we do a little bit and give a little bit of love to Easy Allies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're gonna raid Easy Allies, so go give them some kind of funny best friend love. Of course, I will see y'all hopefully tomorrow. Of course, until then, keep washing your hands, keep staying home as much as you can. Of course, if you can't, keep social distancing as much as you can. If you're able to, hopefully get the vaccine. And sign up for the vaccine, of course. I think April 14th is when people 16 and over are eligible here in California. Alyssa is fully vaccinated since she is a teacher, and eligibility for them opened up, I think, like at the end of last month or something like that. So yeah, she's fully vaccinated. It's dope. So hopefully others can start getting this vaccination soon here in California, and hopefully soon in the rest of the country, because God knows we fucking need it. So do all that. Also do what you can to help dismantle systemic racism in your everyday lives, even if you can't see it. Again, those resources right there hopefully will open your eyes to a lot of the fucked up systemic racism we have in our society. So do what you can to dismantle that in your everyday lives. And of course, the last thing you can do for me before we go say hi to Easy Allies, of course, is have a good rest of your evening.